Hello? It's time to revolve. I've said that one before. But this time with the UI, not with the gun. With the gun, but plus the UI. So, I am on to, first of all, I have to get the Magnum set up, which the Magnum's going to be really easy. I'm basically just going to make it one row. Make the bullets larger, that's it, and rotated. But then the revolver, and hopefully that will be done today. It should be done today. It's not that complicated. It is pretty much just doing what I already do for the physical 3D part, but in 2D. But I will have to make icons. That's kind of the main problem. This is I really gotta buy the pop filter that just attaches to the head of the mic, so I don't have to mess with like moving this thing around. I'm sure those are just as good. Like, there's not much of a difference. I could believe that the whole flat one's a little bit better, but it's really annoying. It's really annoying to deal with it, and plus it kind of covers my face a lot. I don't really like that, how much it covers my face, because it's not even just like visually, but like speaking into the mic and then breathing with how close I have to be to this microphone. The hot air from my breath just bounces back in my face, and it's a weird thing to get used to. All right. Gonna check that this is working. Yep, cool. All right. Task set, good. Okay. I'm gonna run through these really quick and look at all of these. I don't think there's anything I want to change with the ones I already have set. Also, I want to go ahead and get the placeholder to go away. Oh, then I gotta do the shovel too. Can't forget about that one. So this looks good. I would like that image to be smaller, if I can. Why is this one small? This is interesting to me. You know what I really want to do? I would really like to move the icon size definitions to the weapon UI, but then I guess I would change, now that I think about it, I should also change the stock thing. So the HUD uses the ammo stock definitions. Ammo resource defines stock, like size, rotation, stuff like that. But then the weapon defines the icon size, rotation, and such. Let me change that around. What's up with the shadow? Oh, okay. Okay, it's a bit warm actually. One second. Alright, enough goofing around. It's been like 10 minutes apparently, and I have literally done nothing but like set my stuff up. I'm supposed to do all this before I flip it to the stream, but I just can't help myself, I guess. I flip it over and then I'm like, oh, let me get all set up now. Okay. So I want ammo resource to rename these to stock names. So display UI texture. I will call these stock. This will be I guess you can call this like stock pivot and stock rotation. Texture displayed. Texture. Actually, this can just be UI texture, because I do use this sometimes. Or all the time, actually. Stock rotation. Rotation of texture in stock selection. Weapons. Weapons manage their own icon sizes, or their own reserve. Yeah, I'll leave this as like a new line. I gotta turn the music down a little bit and turn on the shuffle. Stock pivot. And then I want to set a size. So I have a stock rotation, a stock pivot, new stock size. Hey, it's Skylo. Yes, or it's Skylo. Yes, this is Godot. And then I need a stock size. What should I do? Should I do width? I think height's better. About 50. Okay. So now I need to make it so that this one reads those values. So I've already got that. Is this one stock texture? Yeah. Fit height. That means I set the width. I don't want to do that. Do I want to do that? If I set the width... Oh, that's right. Setting the width prevents the number from moving around when I change the icon. Wait a second. I just thought of that. I still want them to have different sizes, but I don't want the number to move around when the icon changes. Should I worry about that? Because the number would always change whenever you're scrolling through or changing between them. Took a game dev class in high school. My teacher went with this program, but I kind of just copy pasted the code and never learned anything, which I regret. I mean, at the start of it, that's kind of the only way you can learn, right? You have to just copy what works. It's not, I mean, it's kind of like math, right? If you get really serious into math, you have to always start just by copying the formulas. You can't, like, derive equations until you actually know what works. How can I set this to have a fixed width and then I can change the height? Yeah, but you need to understand why it works as well. Sure. I mean, there's a lot of stuff to understand, I guess. It's good that you're learning now. You're really putting an effort to learning it now. Is there such thing as just setting a container to have some fixed size? Aspect ratio container. What are you working on? I am setting up the UI for the weapons. Just the layout, mainly. So, you know, ammo counters, what you have in reserve, or in your stock, I guess. I'm thinking about now how I set up this bullet icon to... because the sizes of the icons change quite a lot. Is there really nothing that just says, like, here's my width and height? Could I use this one? Maybe I don't need to worry about that. Maybe I just set... I don't know, now that I think about it, let me look at this. Oh, and because I changed some names, now we're gonna have a crash. Okay. What is this? Stock rotation? Alright, I forget when I named it. Stock rotation, stock pivot. The other ones are going to break too, aren't they? No, they shouldn't. I think they all set their own. They should already do that. Apparently not. I just want to quickly look at the sizes and figure out how I should align this. Oh, you know what? I could actually use... aspect ratio kind of makes sense, actually. I could give it like a box and say this is just a 1:1 aspect ratio. And then I set the height. Or what would I do? No, I'd want like a minimum size. These. Ammo pivot? Oh, rotation pivot. And then I'm sure all these other ones gotta change too. Wait a second. Oh, the Magnum just points to the pistol one. That's why. Really? Ah. What if... Should this be in the weapon UI, or should this be in the weapon resource? Alright, this should be like an update function then, shouldn't it? Should I have made this? Oh, what do I do? What do I do? I think it's right to leave this stuff on the UI, not as weapon resource. Yeah, I don't know. This has gotten strange now. What does this look like? Yeah, I think that wouldn't make sense to put that there. Because these are just textures. These aren't... This one is like an actual number, but... This... I could pass in an update function, or I can pass in the values, which I guess maybe I should because of the pass in opacity. So I guess that makes sense. Yeah, let me say that then. So I pass in the rotation and the pivot. That's fine. I'll call this rotation pivot too. Fit with the other ones. Okay, so now you just have to call that. Is it before opacity? Yeah. Ammo, rotation, and pivot. This function's getting ridiculous with its size here, but I'm going to be using it the exact same way 3 places. Alright. I've been given a coffee. I already have coffee brewed. Yeah. Should I? Okay. Hang on. So what I've done here is I'm essentially setting values, and this function is only calling the update here. This update, what if instead I go into the ready function and I just assign these values which are stored here already, and this function is just called for me. So I don't have to call this every time. This would be here. It would be like, hey, do we have this turned on? It should be up here. Sorry, I just burped. Hopefully I didn't go through. Is that a good idea? Okay, what about the revolver? The revolver's not gonna have rows, so it's not gonna use that at all. Actually, the revolver's the revolver and the shovel are the only weapon that won't use that. So I guess it could just be as simple as having a boolean, because this is gonna be called anyway during an update. And I guess I could just check the value like, hey, do we have this option turned on? I think this makes sense. I think what I should do is pull these all out of here. A reserve type as well. And rows. So all of this actually. We'll go over here. This should probably start as an empty array then, if I'm going to do that now. So now I can just set these on every weapon UI scene. And then I would essentially have the ready function here is fine. Rows not declared in the current scope. I guess I gotta hit save. So we'd set rows there, and then I guess what I would do is it as simple as just saying if the rows is empty, then I don't need to do anything? There's this number here, which that could also be like an export. This is a lot of coffee. Love it. It's like overflowing a little bit. Oh, what's this number called? What have I called this number? This is like row extra count, but I pass it in as a negative. So I guess here what I could do is do like a minus. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna throw all this into this function up here. And I shouldn't have to... I mean, pretty much I just check if there's rows, right? If I don't have any rows, then I'm not doing anything. Okay, where did this start? How does this work? So this row extra count needs to be a value up here. I guess this can be... I guess just 0. Row extra count is just how many goes in the first row? Or how many goes extra per row? I think it's per row. Right. Yeah, we have split. So we complete the split and then we do some offset. Extra reserve rounds per row. Why is this like a subtraction, actually? Oh, it shouldn't be. It should be an add. And then I would do... Because I think my idea was that the default would be out of like 2 rows with 14. So yeah, doing a negative value is fine here. I guess I'll just say 2 to 2. So that's why I add it. Right. Because the pistol, the first row, has like 2 fewer bullets. Okay. I think what I'll do is I'll say like enable auto rows. I could also just enable this if I set rows to something that has a greater than 0 size. No, I don't think so, because I probably still want to use the same value. Or what else? Wait. No, like the only other weapon is gonna be the revolver, and that's not gonna use rows. Maybe I don't leave that empty by default. Do update here. I think that's all I should do. So an add function is actually going to be this method. So I guess I'm moving this back. Which, if I actually look at it, this would be the same for all of these. Right? So I can lead this, I can start this. Is this the exact same between these two? So that was rifle I just copied. See if pistol is exactly the same. Looks like it. So I guess I just leave this as it is. This takes parent. These rotations, so this would just be called yeah, just that. Modulate A is opacity. This would be reserve opacity. And then I don't have to return that. I just set at the very end. Reserve type is ammo type. Is that what I had written? Ammo type. That's all I do. So all I have to do is hit the row and turn on enable auto rows in these functions, and these all just go away. But that one does need to be -2. So I would say set the rows. I guess not really extra. Extra would just be -2 set on the scene. And then should this be an export? Maybe that should be an export. Can I, wait, can I make this all exports? Wait, this is just gonna be like empty. I mean, I guess that's fine, right? That's probably better than only have scripts for stuff that's actually unique. All right. I'm making this one an export too. Both of those. So export and export. This would just go up here. And then I would just like delete this. Except I do need process to go in there. So maybe I take this one out and put this here. And do like If yeah, if enable auto rows, then I do that. So this should all get deleted. This function is the same. So define, I just have to remember -2 and these values. So actually, yeah, let me just straight up delete this now. Close. The scene. Detach that script, I guess. There we go. Enable rows, ammo row 1, ammo row 2. -2. And what rotation did I set? I guess I need to look at the script again. I used it from the ammo stock, so I can just look at that. Well, I gotta go look at the file. What is it? Data, weapon, ammo, 9. Okay. $30. Okay. .5 stock height. This would then be in the UI scene, isn't it? .43, and I have 0.4 apparently for reserve opacity. So because that's different, I'm going to change this one to 0.4. And then, what did I say, 43? Or is this width or height? I just say ammo icon size. I think it's the same way, because yeah, I copied it from there. This is height. This would be height. So 43, 30 there, and then same thing here. 30. Wait, I say 18. What? Is this width or height? I say fit width, which means I'm setting the height. Oh, that's just the default. Okay, right. Yeah, of course. Okay. So then I'm essentially going to do this for rifle too. This one is +1 though. Okay. Rifle. I need to detach, or should I? Yeah, I'm gonna detach the script. This is +1. I believe I have 2 rows. Yep. Enable auto rows. 0.5. This has got to be better, right? I'm doing... Okay, I gotta look at this again. Data, weapon, ammo, FMJ. Wait, 31415. That's... a tenth of pi? What's a tenth? Is that 18 degrees? That is 18 degrees. So this would be 18 degrees. 5. This number is definitely maybe too big, but I guess I'll figure it out later. Okay, so that's set. Then here I would do 18 degrees. That's set, that's set. So, you know, let me make the default 0.5. Because it really should just be at that. This is not the right file. Because you want to change from that, then that would be weird. -2 on the pistol, +1 for the rifle. What did I set for this one? $60. This default being 18 seems weird. Should I make this like 2032 or something? That seems way too small. 32 is a better number. +1, all of that. Filter stop. Yeah, this shouldn't be getting clicks. I don't know why that was turned on. That's weird. It must have been when I copied it from somewhere that value came in. Oh, this one doesn't have that set. Alright, so these will be deleted. They just get deleted. These just go away. The Magnum, the pistol, and the rifle all share that. The shotgun will have something custom. So I need to go into shotgun now. Fix this one. It doesn't need to take any of these anymore. But it tracks reserve size for stuff that changes. It does need that. It doesn't need this. It does not need that. Well, I mean, I don't think I have to do anything for ready. I guess I actually could take that one out. So, yeah, I'll turn that on. Well, that one doesn't apply. Should this be a different one? So instead of just enable auto rows, then I would do enable row sizing. So this would be if enable row sizing. Good, cool. So yeah, there I just set that. I don't need the process. And then this is all custom. This all stays the same. Do I need ammo row though? I actually don't need this because I don't have to set that there. Yeah, I don't do that. I don't do this. It will have an empty slot texture. I guess the ready does need to set this value actually, because I kind of need it. I could just pull it in as the first value. I'll just do this. What? Front. Okay. For a second I thought back was defined, but then first wasn't there, but it was called front, not first. That is so much coffee, I can't drink all that. It's crazy. Okay, that all looks good. So Shotgun UI, I just have to go in here and enable row sizing. I don't use that. I do use this. Why is it already set? How is that already set? Did I set that already? Did I? Wait, what? Did I set these already? These are already set. That's weird. Get that at default. Did I just totally forget that I set those? Strange. Very strange. Okay, those were deleted because those aren't used. So if I launch, no, everything operates the same as it did. Almost. Those bullets aren't in the correct spot. Why are they not in the correct spot? What changed? That's actually strange. That's like the margin container values change, which I didn't even touch those. So 9mm. Stock height 43, same rotations. That's the stock, that's not even this. Where am I at? This I literally copied from that, so that shouldn't have done anything. That shouldn't change the margin container. This file is just deleted. Pistol UI scene. Those aren't the right values. Ammo icon size stayed the same. Enable row sizing? No. Okay, I guess that's probably it. Why does it do this? Right, okay, that is what was missing there. That should be it. Okay, cool. I'd like those to be defaults. Cool. Does everything look right now? Or at least not crazy, except for this one. That one's not set up yet. Don't touch the revolver. The shotgun rounds are just too big, I think. Those gotta shrink. Either those gotta shrink or no, they probably actually have to just be smaller. I want to figure out what's causing this, like, that one especially is noticeable. Okay, it's not noticeable there. It's this weird thing where, yeah, I'm pretty sure UI is like updating on some separate thread. Because I'm seeing these flashes where like there's one frame where it's not aligned and then it aligns the frame later. I mean, that's not something for me to figure out right now, but eventually I need to figure that out. So I would say pistol feels like it's really good size. Rifle to pistol here. I need to set up the number so I can swap precisely. I'm looking at rifle to pistol. Looks fine. The shotgun bullets are just too big. Those actually just have to shrink a lot. Can I change that here? I can. Awesome. So let's just go to 100. Oh, I think they don't respect that change. A 100. And then, you know, maybe I should set a limit here. 400 as the limit on the width. Let me do that. Let me go to the rifle. It's already at 400. Cool. Pistol. What does pistol do? I think the pistol sets its height. Yeah, I set the height for the pistol, which is fine. Let me only pick up the shotgun rifle and pistol, then I can swap to any of them without the bolt being in the way. So these two are now the same length. They still feel slightly too large. Yeah. I'm like trying to look at the center of the screen and see like in my peripheral how they look. Maybe that's actually right. Because looking between rifle and shotgun, I can really tell the difference. I'm like, okay, these are larger bullets, right? I guess they could still be a little bit smaller with more spacing. Okay, I'm gonna go a little bit smaller, more spacing. $90, okay, too much. Let's go back to 100 and go to the step down that brings them closer. Okay, maybe 2 steps down. $95, and now I will increase the spacing. $12. Why not? Seems like a fitting number. They seem too far apart for how many there are. It is lined up really well now. It still really bothers me, these like one frame where everything is not sized correctly. Pistol seems good. Alright, now... Why is the stock not being... The stock size is not being respected? I guess I just don't have that one set on these yet, probably. Let me do the same for, I think, the 9mm. I say 43, 30 degrees. Also, this one should be 0.5 by default, too. $43. That is height, actually. So that wouldn't work. I think the FMJ and the shotgun should, and the shells should, ooh. I can't speak. The shells and the FMJ should share the same stuff. So FMJ's already set. Somewhat. 18 degrees, 50. There. Or it should actually be from here. So I say 20 degrees. Okay. So shells will be all at 20. 20. 50 I feel like is not enough. Let's go to 60. UI texture. What? How does that not have a UI texture set? How is it loading without the UI texture? How? No, 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 no. How is that loading without the texture? That's weird. The only place it gets that value from is from this data. It's not set. Oh, now it's going to pretend like it doesn't have it. Okay. Cool. It just deleted it, I guess. So buckshots, we have 60, 20. That's all I gotta remember. Slug. Yeah, it just suddenly deleted these. That's really strange. They've been working all day yesterday, and then... Okay, where's my mouse then, huh? Working all day yesterday, and then today they detach suddenly. Okay, so that's gonna be larger than 60, I guess. Okay, why is the rifle like that? Oh, you know what I should do? These should probably line up, shouldn't they? How can I make those line up? Okay, but also, why are those not at all the same size? Am I going to open the FMJ and it's going to be like, oh, we're a different size now? Because I'm setting the height. What? Shotguns literally have a larger size. That's actually a... It must not be set correctly. It's not. It's not setting at all, in fact. That would make sense. Okay, but how are these set? This is 127. 124. Why? I think this sets a width. That's what this does. Fit height, which means I set the width. The width. So I want to do fit. Wait, what do I want to do? Yeah, I want to set the height. So I set that. And then I do stock, texture, custom minimum size, Y equals stock, ammo, stock height. Stock height. Okay. All right, now it's small. Cool. All right. And I think I gotta go preview mode for this. Shotgun, stock, FMJ. I guess I can just add every ammo type, can't I? How does it know which one to pick, actually? Preview ammo stock. Stock. Oh. Okay, so I do just have to change it. Without access to modulate on a... What? I don't believe you. Okay. How does it do that so consistently? It just breaks itself. Alright, so I guess I'll set this to this and invalid access. What? What? Wait, how did I pick the image? Buckshot. That one. Okay. Display. It doesn't care. I need to add a checkbox to like refresh the UI or something. Preview. Yeah, let's do this here. Yeah, and I guess for here, what I do is I just call like preview refresh. I can just do that on all these now. Cool, no errors. So now I could move this up to like 80 and then click refresh. Okay. Um, 84. Maybe it should be the same size as those. Maybe it shouldn't be. Maybe just make it like roughly twice the height of that. Like, I'm looking at the gaps between these. Or I guess this would more be like a third at this point. $76. I feel like I gotta differentiate it more. What I would want to do without any other graphics is just to make this smaller. But I think what I should really do is have some kind of graphics around here that really split this one apart so you know it's your stock and not your reserve. Just like boxes, I guess. I don't know. I'll say 70. For that one. Change to rifle. This is just kind of ridiculous. You know, stock ammo probably should just have an amount in that instead of doing it like this. This is really annoying to work with. Let me change this. Stock ammo type will be an ammo resource. Stock ammo. Sure, that's fine, whatever. Stock ammo. Ammo. Or I guess should I do like this? I think I can just do dot ammo. I think I can just do that. And then I do have to actually set this value. Otherwise it's going to be weird. And yeah, maybe I just say return. Actually. Ammo amount equals value. Yeah, now this should not be so strange. Stock ammo type, FMJ. Cool, and then I set value. Sweet. So I was thinking probably 70 for this one. I click refresh. Now these are larger. That's the same size as the shotgun. It's the same height as the shotgun. So it should be fine. I will leave it like that. And then I'm thinking I probably need to make the bullets smaller. I wish I do here. Because I want this to line up with the shotgun. But maybe there's a smarter way to do that. Because if I make them smaller, they're going to shrink to the left as well. This one's kind of hard to figure out. The setup. Because I would need to set... Yeah, trying to compare these side by side kind of sucks. I can't really do that super well. I feel like I'm actually allowed to shrink these a little bit. Just a little bit. and then give them spacing. How much of a difference is that? Should I really worry about this? Should I just apply some padding to the gun? Maybe that's smarter. I apply some padding to the gun. I can probably shrink the height of this without taking too much off of the width. And I'm going to do padding around the gun. That's probably the smart way to go. Okay. Why is this a unique name? That doesn't need a unique name, does it? Yeah, it really doesn't. Those don't need unique names. All right. Let me look at the exact numbers here. I'm going to take screenshots of these. Should I really do this much? Oh, look at that. I need the value. Do I need the value? I feel like I don't really need the value. I do need it. Yeah, never mind. I was dumb for thinking I could change something. Why would I? Classic. Changing something and then instantly breaking it. Did I pick that up? No. So what I want to know is pretty much the exact distance between this one here and this one. So my idea is I can shrink the height of the bullets slightly and increase margins for the rifle and the shotgun appropriately so that they all match up perfectly. Right? Okay. So this has a 4 pixel gap. And that's actually just from the ammo margin. Wait. Should I be having... Wait, shotgun doesn't have an actual margin there. This is set here. Okay, so the separation should probably be 4. In fact, let me say separation is 0 and use margins for that. That one doesn't use that method. This one does, and I actually set it to 4. So make that 0. Yeah, I should use margins. Margins make more sense because then I can move the texture to the left and the right if I really want to. I can give it... yeah, just to the left and right pretty much. Okay. So I've set these to 0s. So... do I need to take another screenshot again? This is 5. I think it actually is 4. I can see barely a pixel here. But every single one of these has these like has a pixel on the very top of the bullet. So this one is also 4. But it looks like 5. So that's an important thing to know. I am definitely a proponent of pixel perfect alignment. So even though the texture may technically be taking up this 4th pixel, you can't see it. So I would count that as 5 instead of 4. Alright, but where's the height off the bottom of the screen? The height off the bottom is 150 exactly, which is really cool. That's 150 exactly. So this one I want to bring up to 150. So I guess I start there. So I'm at 121, which means I would need an offset of 29. So I would need a bottom margin of 29. So let me just start there. With this one. And then modify it from here. I know I just pulled off some stuff, so I'm just going to target 150 off the bottom of the screen. Those already look aligned really well. All right. But I would like it perfect. All right, new pictures. Okay, now where are we at? What do I need to change? $146, so I need 4 pixels up. And this one probably came down, actually. Yeah, 146. All right, they're already lined up exactly. So I want 4 pixels. I actually would rather have 5 pixels between this one and the bullets. So I already have 1. So I'm going to add 4 to the bottom margin on this one. And then that would actually push it right up to where it was before, wouldn't it? Yeah. So I need to add 4. And then this one, I had to add 4, right? Okay, well, it's not showing me the value anymore. 146. What's the distance to the top? This one I can't even fix right now, but just to know. 218. $221. I wonder if I'll be able to make these 2 icons so they fit the exact same dimensions. Probably should. I probably should figure that one out. Now, I am curious about this. 68. Which I think I scaled this one down, but then I didn't scale up. Or scale down the rifle one. Well, they're both 68. Okay. That's fine. Okay, so I have to add 4 pixels to both of these. So margin bottom. I could even move up the bullets. Maybe that would be better. Let me do this. Let me add 4 to this one. There we go. The whole thing is moved up. without too much motion from the bullet, from the space between the shotgun and the bullets. And then here, I definitely need the margin between the bullets in this one. So move it up 4. Jeez. I feel like there's not enough space between the bullets now on that one. Alright, this is a good thing to actually wonder about. Where do the bottom of the bullets hit? These are really close together though. These look nice. Although strangely, I know the values are the same. And maybe it's just because it bobs up. Like 2 pixels or 3 pixels for like 1 frame, which might be the real issue. But it looks like the FMJ round is taller than the shotgun round. But I measured them and they are the same size. From top to bottom. Maybe it is actually higher up. Maybe we should measure from the bottom of the screen up to that stock. Alright, but you know what? This is pretty good. I'm actually going to leave it like that, I think. Although now, with how much spacing there is from the bottom, it looks like there's not enough on the left side. Oh, especially from the bullets. The shotgun rounds are actually way off to the side. Ooh. Same thing there. The rounds are way off to the side. Okay, let me get screenshots of these. I need to get like a plate here on the ground that's just dark. Ah. Flashbang. Alright, let me see if I can't do this really quick. Let me just add a box. Meters. Look at this one. Oh, this is not actually positioned. Okay. Material. I think you just have one called flat black. There we go. Y will match this 0.1. How close is this to like exactly 24 in size? Oh, it actually is, I think. Okay, but I need like a half offset or something. Oh, I just need to set that to. Right, is this also 24 then? Or could it be 24? it can. Alright, cool. I've just got a plate now. That one, I'm surprised, is not Z fighting. Oh, I guess it's actually overriding it. It's not. Yeah. Okay, I've just got a nice dark background to stand on. To get pictures of this. And I've almost forgotten what I was doing. I am making these align with that side of the screen. Or with the side of the gun. And I guess I should have looked at the pistol too. I don't have to look at the pistol because it's not even aligned that way. The bullets are already inside the gun. The sky is purple. I can see it. Okay. That is so weird. Such a weird thing. Yeah, it just deletes it when I load it. Seems dark. Yeah, why is it dark? Camera's a bit dark. I need some way to have that, like, update automatically. It does have auto exposure, but it seems like maybe it's not very good. Maybe I just need to cover it. No, it's just making it really dark. It's probably the window behind me. I wonder if I should leave that window shut. I'm gonna go close it. No, it had no effect. It looks like it had no effect. Oh well. Alright. Back to this. New screenshots. Yep, I've got the border on these. And I guess I actually only needed... I didn't need the full screen there. I just needed to measure the distance between here to here. 12 pixels. I would guess it's the same number here. Yeah, that was right. Oh, 9 pixels. Okay, good. They are different. I did not waste my time by taking these pictures. So I need to go 9 pixels on the left margin for the rifle, 12 pixels on the left margin for the shotgun. Dude, I am like... Okay. Have a margin. Theme overrides left. I need 12 pixels here. And then I need... 9 pixels here. All right. Are we pixel perfect? Pixel perfect. I could even, actually, yeah, since I've moved it over now, I can reduce the spacing between these so that they are bunched up closer and they match the right side of the gun, because they are really close to matching that side. Yeah, I think less spacing would look better on both of these. Okay. How far can I go? I really just need this value. I guess I can screenshot all that so I know. I'm not standing on the dark portion. I put this here and then I'm not going to stand on it. Okay. But yeah, I didn't need to screenshot the whole thing to make sure I actually did it right. Of course. So many screenshots. I'm gonna have to go through that and like clear those files eventually. They are aligned perfectly. And now here I have 8 extra pixels. Unfortunately, there are 1, 2, 3, there should be 9 here. 4, 8, 9, yeah. Unfortunately, there are 9. Which means I could shrink the width to 399 on the gun. I could... Alright, maybe what I do... Oh, that's gonna bother me. That actually is going to bother me. I need to shrink the size of these. So I want to remove 1 from the spacing. And then shrink the size of these so that I can bring... Wait. Or I would be... Oh no, how would that work? That is actually kind of an issue. Because if I have 9 here, no matter what I do, I have to have like a multiple of 9 on the width of the shotgun. How many do I have here? I think it's 21. Here. Just checking that these are lined up. They are. Now what's the difference here? And this is like really bad shading. 4. Thing is, if I take 1 off the width of these, or off the spacing, oh man. You know what? It's probably fine. Actually, since these are both even, what I could really do is give this a 2 pixel margin on the left, and then give this a 4 pixel margin on the left. Because this is 8 pixels, right? And I know that technically this is 1 pixel here, but I'm not measuring that one because that's like an invisible pixel. All right, let me do that. Left 4 on the gun and left 2 on the gun. Left 2. And left 4. All right. Cool. And I kind of don't feel like measuring these again. These are good enough, I think. Although this number is jumping up and down, which means that my height... Something must be different about my height between these, right? This number goes... It's higher and then it's lower. But the bottom of the bullet looks aligned. I don't know. I think I'm not going to worry about that one. This is pretty good. You know, prior to having final assets. And by final assets, I mean the gun image is not the final image. This one's a reference image. I just needed a better shape to fit, to align with this stuff. Okay. I gotta move the slugs back over there. Oh, I don't have the slugs set to the same height. Buckshot. I have 70. Slug. Should be 70. And then I need to fix that preview still. The preview showing up. I didn't need to pick those up. Well, I did need to pick up the buckshot, so I guess it was fine. Cool. I feel like I may not have made the case high enough up. Or maybe I need to make this line, essentially, that like delimits the size of the case relative to the plastic. You know, now that I'm looking at this buckshot to slug day 2, I like the buckshot better than the slug. But I was struggling to make the slug have a shape that didn't look questionable. So I think making it more, I don't know. Maybe I should lift it higher out. Maybe just that shape needs to be higher up. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, the UI has like really bad flashing. I don't know what's up with that. Is there some is that something I have to change? Like process mode, thread group? Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. This is weird. I'll probably have to look that up. I guess I could look that up now and see if it's like something simple I can fix. This may actually be like a size setting thing. Because there is technically a delay between... There is always a 1-frame delay. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. I should probably call like resize whenever I add these values, because I think adding it instantly computes. Oh, it actually doesn't instantly compute. I'm pretty sure it only computes once I get there to call it. Maybe I have to do call deferred so it happens after everything. Maybe, okay, that sounds like that could be the solution. Thinking about it a little bit more, that's probably the solution. So essentially this apply rect sizes thing, after I add everything, I will do a call deferred. Just the bottom, I guess. And auto enable row sizing. Size, what is this called? Apply rect sizes. Call deferred. Rect sizes takes all the rows, right? Yeah, I can just pass rows. And then I'll do the same thing in the shotgun UI, if I'm adding. Alright, does this fix the flickering? The HUD would also need to apply that as well. Because the stock one still changes. But I think these ones... Yeah, I'm not seeing any motion there. I'm definitely still seeing it a lot on the stock. The stock was the most noticeable one, actually. Yeah, those all look good to me. The stock one's really bad. That's handled here. Here. Weapon texture, stock is updated somewhere. It's not handled there. It's not handled there. It is handled here. Stock texture. I guess I make this a function. I'll just call it like apply stock size. And then when I change here, can I actually do it right away? Maybe not. I'll just set it here. Alright, no more flashing, please. It's definitely still flashing. I can see it happening on the pistol. It's happening less. Wait, is it? It's definitely happening on the pistol stock. No, it's definitely just still happening in general. Yeah, like for one frame it pops up and then it goes back down. So what is that? That's an annoying thing. Maybe it is a thing where like for one frame it's not setting the stock correctly. I feel like that doesn't make sense though. I feel like that usually means I'm actually removing something. Am I? No, stock texture is never added or removed. It does do this, though. Alright, let me run this, or let me put a breakpoint there. Not quite yet. I'll put it there after I take up my weapons. And then I'm going to see how this is being called. I guess I could have just put a print statement there. But I'm already noticing it happen here with the pistol. Very much. I get a feeling what's happening is it's running through here twice when I swap. So what does it look like right now? Okay, well that's not really... Ah, okay. That's what happens. It is doing this thing where it's like... the stock isn't... Well, I mean, I guess for now it's actually fine. Wait, what? Wait, why does it look like this right now? Okay, let me try this again. I feel like I didn't do something right. Oh, this didn't even run. Well, I guess it makes sense it doesn't run. Did I like not pick up the bullets for this one? Am I definitely still seeing it? Yeah, I'm seeing it really badly when I swap to this one. So I'll stick the breakpoint here. This is the only time I change this. Yeah, it shouldn't be possible that if engine is at her hand and not stock, then I use that. No, that's definitely not running. Okay, so I swap. What does it look like right now? That's what I would expect. Things have not resized. So my theory is that this is running twice. Right, okay, that all makes sense. We're setting those. And then I call deferred. Yeah, this hasn't even rendered yet. Oh, is it possible that this happens after it renders? Apply stock size? Let me put a breakpoint there and see when this gets called. If it's called after I've drawn, then that would explain this. Alright, we've set everything. So I'm going to hit continue. Alright, we've called. But have we already drawn? We've not drawn. Okay, so we're still good. We haven't drawn yet. All in here. Although... what is the stock texture size? Is that updated? I guess I'll know on the next call, so I should probably write that down. So the current size is... I know the texture is wrong, but that's fine, I think. Or no, the texture's not wrong, the texture's right. Where's the readme? There we go. Stock texture. So width And this one will be really telling, since that's such a precise value. Oh yeah. Bit width, which means I set the height. Okay. So we're here. I still have breakpoints on these, so I'll hit continue. So we should have drawn. Ah, okay, so there is definitely a problem here. I've not fully drawn everything. So a frame has gone by. We're on our next process, which means a frame has happened. And this is what it looks like right now. That bullet, that's definitely the 9mm bullet, I think. I can't even full screen it. That's definitely the 9mm bullet, because it doesn't have markings at the top. Dang, that really sucks. Yeah, this hasn't updated. Can I like call this and tell it to force an update? And why does it not have the bullets here yet? Why are the bullets not there? Why is a frame going by without the bullets being here? Do these defer a frame? Do they always defer a frame for every level I add? So when I do like a container here, it has to wait? Is that what's happening? I sure hope not. But it looks like it might be. It looks like it might be deferring a full frame before it draws stuff. Because now the height is set. Or the width has been updated, but the height is still 70. I think it's even supposed to be not that large, actually. Well, these do have textures in them. Why aren't they visible right now? I've run process, which means a new frame has been drawn, and of course, obviously a frame has been drawn because the bullet looks different now, and the gun is here when the gun wasn't there before. But these are not set. These aren't drawn. So this is definitely a flickering problem, where these aren't updating instantly. Because these should all be ready before the frame is drawn. They can be all ready before the frame is drawn. Would I do, like, I would call, like, maybe I would do this. Maybe every frame here. When I swap out, what is that? When I swap this out, when I instantiate it and I add the child. Yeah, this is kind of the weird thing to me. Oh, I guess this calls update here. And then that doesn't actually force a redraw. Okay, so I do call update here. Maybe weapon UI should do something here with the update function. Okay, so we changed something here. So maybe what I do is I would say, I need to look at what margin container gives me. There's got to be some function where I say, hey, update now, right? Queue resort of the contained children. This is called automatically and it can be called upon request. So I don't think I'm looking here yet. It's probably control. Could be control. There should be a function where I can say update now. Refresh, essentially. Reset size. Update minimum size. Resets the size to get combined minimum size is equivalent to calling set size vector 2. Okay. Is there... Does it tell me? No. There might be something on like the tutorials or something where it tells you, hey, if you ever want to force a redraw, call this. It's actually probably canvas item, isn't it? Update minimum size. Invalidates the size cast of this node and in parent nodes up to top level. Setting custom minimum size directly calls this method automatically. Okay, so I think it's probably going to be canvas item. Q redraw is called by the engine. I guess that's what I'm looking for, isn't it? I don't understand why it takes one frame to do this. Even if this method has been called multiple times. The thing is, I set all of this in one frame anyway. I just opened 2 of these. Control new tutorials. This is really small. All right, what do you think, AI overview? Unable to force update 2D UI controls before next frame. Is that what I'm missing? Because it's definitely happening on the stock texture. That's the most annoying one. This is already kind of bad that none of these drew. None of the reserve drew on that frame. I don't know why. Is it possible No, because I even do this here. I do this here when I actually it's not that one, it's not that one. This one. Why is it not saved? What's not saved? Apply rect sizes. Which comes down here. I set the size. If we're not adding, which this was actually fine. This is when we're adding. So when we add this stuff, add ammo reserve. You know what I bet it is? It's probably this. It's probably because I add it and then I set the values. Because if I set the values first and it doesn't have a parent, then it has no one to report that these changed to. That's probably exactly it. Then once these change, okay. So my breakpoints are hopefully still there. Okay, I gotta take that one off. I'll take that one off too. Just for now until I pick these up. And then I want to see exactly how these change. So is it most, do I still notice it? I am still noticing it. Definitely noticing motion there. So I will go here. In fact, I'll even minimize this so I can get a big size here. Put a break there. Then I simply scroll, and then I will put a break here, so I get each frame that happens. I guess I can even put a break there, too, so I know for sure. Alright. So this all seemed fine. So I'm just going to hit continue. Okay, so weirdly we didn't get there first. We didn't go to the deferred call. How did it not get to the deferred call? Have we already drawn? It's like glitchy right now. Okay, I can see it. We still haven't drawn yet, apparently. Not sure how, but okay. Yeah, not really sure how. We haven't drawn yet. But I'll hit continue again. Okay, so now it's the deferred call. Now I just hit continue. We didn't get there. We ended up running process. I guess it makes sense actually, right? I called process, so I don't actually have to defer this call. That's actually not necessary to do. So it should have drawn. Yeah, and they're not there again. Why are they not there? Why did they not show up? It's gotta be a thing where at the end of this, I gotta call some kind of, like, force update or something. Something is happening here. I don't know what it is. You know, let me just do a print. This should be frames. Okay, really, we're starting at like 10,000. All right, take these off. Okay, I'm still noticing it. This should be pausable, honestly. But yeah, put one here. And I can't really put one there yet until I change. There we go. And we are very far behind. We're not? What? Why is HUD still updating? That doesn't make sense to me. Right, okay, so this is weird to me. This is probably what's going on. It's probably not running main thread. This has got to be running a second thread, because this number's still going up. Oh, is it from HUD? Ah, it was. Okay, never mind. We're good. Okay, so it's not that. Let me close all these so I can be sure that they are going away. You know, I guess I should probably do like do that there instead. Okay, so we're still running. Debugger's still going. This is from process. Player calls update because we swapped the weapon. We end up here. Apparently I'm stopped on both lines. Why is it skipping over some lines? Yeah, it's like skipping a line frequently. Whoa, what is going on? This is skipping tons of lines. It went from like here to here and then down here. Now we're down here. This is like really busted up. Have we gotten a frame? We just drew a frame. How many frames does it take? That'd be a good one to know. And then it's gonna move back, I bet, on that frame. I'm trying to see exactly where this sits. It's like right on the edge of that. It's just slightly off. It moved. I saw it move. I did see it move before it kicked me out. So yeah, this takes like 3 frames to set up. That's so bad. Why does it take several frames to set up? Because I added everything in 1 frame. That doesn't make sense to me. It even draws it really badly for 1 frame. For 1 frame, it's a really bad drawing. It's like it is a distorted draw for 1 frame. Okay, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I never muted. I'm back. I need to not forget to do that. What was I? Alright, I'm not gonna look into this any further. I'm just gonna leave it. There's some problem somewhere. I don't know yet if it's the way I set this up. I was gonna say maybe it could be related to this. This call deferred is actually unnecessary. I don't think it's like even doing anything because that's calling anyway. Because all this happens before the UI gets its process call, so. And this isn't even, these aren't even drawn yet, so that's also doing nothing. It takes 2 frames for those to draw. And then it takes 3 frames for the bullet to update its size, which is really strange. Because it draws immediately, but it's the wrong size, and then it scales itself, and then it translates itself. It takes like 3 frames for that to happen. That one's really weird. Hey Danilin, what are you yapping about now? For some reason, Godot's UI takes like several frames to update. And it's really, I don't like it. But I can't figure it out, and I'm not going to spend time figuring it out. Because I set everything on 1 frame. I set everything. These containers have all the information. They should be able to update instantly. That print statement still needs to be removed. I don't know why. I'm not going to spend time looking into it. It's not a major issue. It's annoying, and it will be fixed in the future, but not right now. It's most noticeable on that, on the stock texture. I don't know why. And technically I can't even see it, but it even takes 2 frames. 1 frame to draw. Okay, the weapon draws immediately, but then the reserve row takes 1 more frame to draw. But at least those aren't like shifting around and moving. In fact, it actually looks like for some reason... Wow, that's really annoying. The bullets underneath the rifle draw, and then they move after they've drawn. So that looks like it takes 4 frames for this ammo to draw. Because it takes 2 frames to draw in the first place. Yeah. 1, it's not drawn. 2, it's drawn. Okay, so no, it takes 3 frames. 3, it moves. Why? I'm gonna say there's a bug with margin container. That's my guess. There's a bug somewhere where it has all the information, it just doesn't update right away. It takes it several frames to get the values correct and update. Which is even more annoying because technically the margin container should only update whenever its values change or its child changes. Yeah, that's bad. I'll have to figure out why. Eventually. This is all good. I think I can send this. Yeah, so this is aligning... This is just aligning everything that I have right now, and I moved some stuff around. I can add everything, and then I need to take off the bolt and the revolver scene. And that might be it. I moved all of those in there. Those values are the same. Oh, Magnum there. I need to restore environment. And that one. Oh, yeah. I'll leave that block for a future one. Add a little platform for myself. Apparently I actually forgot to do that one. HUD, preview, refresh, preview, refresh, true. They did stock ammo, apply stock sizes. I don't really need that one. I'll just get rid of those lines because that didn't fix the problem. So I'll just leave that. This is HUD. The HUD scene changed. This one got extra stuff. Why is this all like moving around weirdly? That's super duper annoying. What? It just deleted all these functions and is adding them back. Why does it do this? Why does it do this? Wait, how did that happen? How did that happen? I'm actually really confused. This is really odd. There's a big group here that didn't move apparently. I think it could probably stem from me reordering that. So I'm just going to move this line back down. That's really weird that it has all those lines changed. Weapon UI GD. So sometimes Git just decides to delete a huge number of lines and then add them back at the end just so it can avoid changing like 5 lines somewhere in between. It's like, oh yeah, let's delete 200 lines here, add 200 lines here, keep 1 line here. Saved. It did it for it did it with like the world scene but it was saving empty lines. It was like, oh, look at all these new lines we don't have to delete. Look at these 5 new lines that we don't have to delete. We saved the 5 empty lines so that we could delete 200 lines before them. And then like literally 200 lines. Probably more than 200, maybe like 400 lines. Just so it wouldn't have to remove 5 new lines. Nuts. It was like removing 5 new lines and removing 4 additional lines somewhere else. It's really, really weird. This one isn't quite like that. I feel like I can understand why it's confused about what's being moved and what's being added. Yeah, this is super annoying. Because you see what it's doing here? It's saving these new lines. It's doing this dumb thing again where it's like, oh hey, look at all these new lines that I don't have to remove, but I'm like deleting and adding, deleting and adding, deleting and adding, but all it is actually doing is like some news. There's actually just, all of these are just new. These lines aren't deleted. If it just added these as new lines, why does it do this? No, this one's actually really dumb. Actually, straight up, I'm going to commit this file separately. That one actually really, really annoys me. I really do not like that. That is the dumbest. It's doing the same thing again. It's saving empty lines. It's like, hey, look, we didn't delete this empty line so that we could delete 100 other lines and add them back at the end. Because that's what it's doing. That's what it's doing. These are not new. These just didn't change. But it deleted them above and then added them down here so it didn't have to remove new lines. Dude, I could just keep repeating myself and complain about that. That's really, really annoying. That's really stupid. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna add, I think I can get away with adding what can I do here? I think I can get away with adding these at the top. I'll just commit these changes at the top and then commit that and then add this. Because that's really what changed here. These added and this added. That's all that changed. I may have modified these 2 lines, I think. Yeah, I did modify these 2 lines. Oh, this is a new function too. So actually, this is added. But everything down here is the same. These didn't change, but it's like deleting them and adding them back. Just to spare empty lines. These empty lines up here. Okay. All right. Yeah. Crazy. Split that, please. I don't think that was deleted. Yeah, that's actually not deleted. Yeah, this is the stupid thing. Just try that again. This is so annoying. It's doing this because it doesn't want to get rid of the new lines. So edit this whole line. So these are actually going up here. Is what we're doing. And I need a new line there. Yeah, I mean, look how stupid this is. I would have thought it would, like, prioritize adding... Prioritize keeping the chunks low. This is definitely not prioritizing keeping chunks low. Literally just so it can, like, save new lines. how stupid this looks. It's like splitting them in between random lines. Okay, that's all I wanted to add there. I just needed these. And then, to tell it all of these are the same. I don't want to actually modify these. I think I can probably just take them out. I don't know. I think it matters if I... Does it matter? I don't know. I'm just gonna leave it. This is like what it wants you to do. So yeah, literally I'm just adding new lines here. Patch failed. Patch does not apply. Edit again. Yes. Damn. Okay, let me be more precise, I guess. Oh wait, where did I just collect this random line from? Oh my god. What? Okay. This is probably what messed it up. I collected like an empty line. Whoops. I wonder if there's a simpler way to do this. I don't know. I mean, the simpler way would be this just to not be a stupid thing sometimes. Where it, like, has this crazy value of... Oh, I'm not doing those. I'm not doing those. So I want all these to be new lines. I also want to say there are new lines here. What was that? Did I hit like Control O? Oh, that's really weird. I just left it there and it... Strange. Okay, this is all I want to do. I just want to add these lines. What? I don't want any of these to change. You better not tell me this failed to apply again. I have been as careful as I could, I think. Okay, cool, I went through. Now I just stop. Stop. Okay, so apparently I lost some new lines? I don't know. Yeah, but see, now it's like already a lot better looking. Although this is still really bad. That's all still really, really stupid. Oh look, return. We kept 2 lines intact, but we had to delete 70 and add 70 for that. Come on. So stupid. So dumb. Like, it's literally just... I mean, technically these lines should be deleted and then these lines get added at the top. I don't know, maybe that is fewer line changes? I don't know. Maybe I move the static functions up and move the update function down? Perhaps? But I will add these lines in. And can I split this? Okay, and now I gotta stop there. Should be UI, weapon, weapon UI. Cool, okay. Yeah, this is a really dumb change. Like, it's because there's one new line that I could keep and return is the reason why it's deleting all those and then adding them back at the bottom. Maybe I should leave this as its own function or something. Just call like update reserve rows. Maybe that would actually help. Then I could probably commit this all together. I'll do that actually. Okay. Is it less dumb? Okay, it immediately looks less dumb. That's cool. Alright, there we go. That's a lot better. That's definitely minimizing changes there. Cool. Okay. Little detour. For stuff that actually matters a negative amount. Managing my Git history. Okay. Let me just make sure there's nothing here that I actually want to secretly commit. Nope. Nope. Definitely not that one. Nope. Nope. That will be later. Actually, I guess I can add it, right? Wait, actually, yeah, I will just actually add that. That's fine. That was not... I thought there was some other stuff there that changed. I guess not. Good changes there. New function there. And just to micromanage that one even more, I'm gonna add a new line there. Yeah, now it's a little bit better. Weapon UI. Yep, just deleted it. Pistol UI, I meant. Rifle UI, deleted. Shotgun UI, a lot of stuff removed, but... Yeah, generally nothing changed there. Cool, alright. Sending it. Let me look at this one more time to be sure. There's nothing sneaking in like a binary file. All looks good. Okay. Write the weapon UI again. Update UIs. Okay. Now it contains all pistol and rifle code. Values exported so they can just be changed on scenes. And bolt will also be simple and just set values on weapon UI. Shotgun updated. Refactor still keeps code. Hidden margins for shotgun and rifle. And set up stock. Reserve values for ammo, resource, and ammo resource. Yeah, just that. Okay. Then I guess I'll document this. Added flat black surface, the world. UI screenshots. Okay. Nice. So that was a bunch of stuff I had to send. Now I can finally set up the Magnum one proper, and then I will be on to the revolver and the shovel. I may actually do the shovel and the Magnum first. Magnum. That's the ammo. It's called bolt. The rifle is called, the gun is called bolt. That's so bad, man. Do I just need to call the rifle Magnum? Maybe I should. Instead of bolt. Because you have, I don't know, if I think about how Halo names all their guns, they name them very funny. The assault rifle is the AR. The battle rifle is the BR. Which these are just like generic names. The sniper is the sniper. You know, they don't have, they have lore names, but they don't, you know, on the UI it's the AR, it's the BR, it's the sniper. The pistol is funny because the pistol is not called pistol, the pistol is called Magnum. Which is more, which is closer to the ammo that it fires. Or named after the ammo that it fires. Yeah. Maybe I should call, instead of the rifle, I say the auto. So then that kind of fits. They're named after their action. The pistol and the revolver, to me, is distinct enough names. That makes sense. You wouldn't call the revolver a pistol. I guess you'd call the pistol, or you wouldn't call the pistol a revolver, but you might call the revolver a pistol. I gotta figure these names out. I think I can't just go on a rename thing. I won't do it now. If I'm gonna do any renaming, I'm gonna do it later. Alright. I'm just going to copy this. I'll start from the rifle. Those can all go away. I'm not going to be taking pictures of stuff for a while. Inputs, character, revolver, rifle, bolt. I should probably call them the auto. Bolt UI. Cool. Now go to the bolt UI. Okay. Fit height, it'll be 400. We will only have one row, which, I guess, yeah, if I only have one row, I don't need that. Bolt. Now here I gotta set up. Really, I just like delete that. Emma row 1. Let me go for 30 on this. And let me match the shotgun. We do 95 there, so I'll do 95 here. Auto rows, row extra count. I don't even need that. Because it's all going on one row. Okay, and then I want to check this one. I think the shotgun has like 12 spacing, so let me... how many rounds... Actually, that's a great question. How many rounds does the bolt gun carry? I forgot this. 10. Huh. 10, okay. So we have 10 there. So I should have fewer... less spacing here. Probably more like 8. Okay. Let's see how it goes. All right. Yeah, screenshot time. I'm going to need to move that around a lot. Okay, so first of all, I will count that pixel. It's large enough. I need a margin of 16 here on this side. I need 16 more, so I actually have to go to 25. Really, what? 25? That seems ridiculous. And it's definitely that. I guess I have a larger rotation, so maybe that's probably... Yeah, that would be why. A larger rotation pushes it further left. So there's that. Then I need to go up quite a bit. Let me check the distance between these. These may need to be closer, perhaps. That's a height of 11. So can I bring this down so we're 5 away from that? This one has no margin top. This one has a margin bottom of 4. So yeah, let me actually do 0 then. Can I make it negative? I can. Okay, so I was at 4. I want to go down to 5. I want to go from, what is this? 11 to 5, so I need to go down 9. So I need a negative 5. I take off 4. I'm at... Okay, wait, let me think about that. I take off 4. I'm now at 7. Okay, so I actually have to only go down negative 2. I'm going from 11 to 5. That's actually 6. Yeah, 4 and then 2. Right. Yeah, right. So -2 actually. And let me set the margin back to 0 first. So these bullets now only have to go over 2 less, so just 23. All right, let me see that. There's a huge amount of flickering there. Okay, so I didn't change the shotgun at all, so I'm just getting a new screenshot of this one. Which I guess I didn't have to go pick up the shotgun for that then. Okay, so we're at 115 there. We're lined up there. This is 5. Cool, we are 5 there. So now what I think I want to do is I just want to increase the spacing of these. They need to be spaced a bit further apart. That I should be able to change in game to look at. And my goal is to just kind of get this to be at least larger than this. Right. Get this to be at least as large as that. Or actually it would be 1 less. So let me set this, let me quickly, I need to remember to change this back. I'm gonna give this gun 1 extra bullet. 1 extra. And then, yeah, I can just run this. I have to pick up the ammo because it's not fully loaded. It won't be fully loaded. That should be my ammo. It is. Okay. And then I will to ammo row. And increase the spacing until we... And yeah, pretty much until we reach that point. It's actually pretty good. Is 20 too much? 20 looks okay. It'll probably look worse when I take off that extra bullet. The extra bullet is there so that when I have chamber rounds showing up, or I can keep a round chambered on these magazines. Yeah, so... I could increase the rotation to 45 degrees. Let me see if I can do that. I don't think changing here will do it. Yeah, it doesn't do it there. So 45 degrees. And I will relaunch this. Let's see how that looks. Alright, that's a bit better. Cool. And I actually don't even have to reload. I can just look at it right here. So, a spacing of 20 doesn't look too bad now. Although this has moved the gun down, so I need to figure out those margins again. Oh, this is actually way too far, isn't it? I went from 30, let me do 35. That's actually just too far. Except to keep in mind when I do this, it's also moving it on the left side substantially more too. Okay, this doesn't look too bad. Alright. Let's get that screenshot. So how far do I gotta move? I gotta move 2 pixels further there. What about this margin? 2 pixels left, 2 pixels down. And then yeah, okay. So I have to move the bullets over 2 and then this one down 2. So down 2 more. 2 here. Okay. Why does just dragging a box like mark it as like me changing the file? I'm literally just doing this and it's like, oh, you changed it. Okay, so those are aligned. Now this one, I have 10 pixels here. So I'll move the gun left 5. And this is aligned 5. Good. So I move the gun left 5. And I guess I was actually should be reading this one. I need to move. Oh, wait a second. I think I've realized something that I should have done first. These are 82 pixels tall. These are like 93 pixels tall. So I want them to be the same size. Or at least even like the same thickness across. So this is 34. I guess I actually cannot get that. I'd have to like double it. I'd have to double their size. Alright, let me go back to 30 degrees. I'm spending way too much time on this. 30 degrees. And I can just open the HUD at this point, I think. This one should give me the right values. Bolt. Magnum. Yeah, let me go ahead and get this set. So 30 there, and then pivots there. And how big do I make the FMJ? The FMJ is 70, so this one needs to be at least 72. So that has that same size to it. Should I make the FMJ? have a 30-degree rotation. Maybe I should do that. Just so that they kind of stay the same. Let me even make the Magnum slightly larger. Should I do that? Okay, let me do this. Let me change the FMJ back to 18. And my idea here is this one's going to have a larger rotation, but I'm going to size it up. It'll be 70, but I will size it up. Actually, I mean, I kind of shouldn't do that. Maybe. I'll just leave it at a higher rotation. Okay. Can I make, like... Why can't I get a precise zoom? I really can't get an exact zoom here. I can set an FOV in 3D, but I can't set a zoom percentage here. I can only set back to 100. If I type 2, it gives me... Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Glad I tried that. Although it would be nice if the zoom was nearest instead of... it would be nice if it was nearest instead of like linear interpolation when I zoom in. There probably is a button that does it, I just don't know it. Okay, anyway. What type of bullet is it? Item 5. Oh, I can actually preview it here. Alright, let me go and change the spec then. I can preview it with this. Have to reload though. Okay, so what I did was I changed it back to 30 degrees. The stock is 30, that's fine. Change this back to 30 degrees. Why did I open this? I knew that I could go back here for something that I was going to change. I don't remember what, though. Oh, well. Run it, and I need another screenshot to see what I got to change. Because I don't remember anymore. I could actually give myself that 11th bullet. so it shows up. I am allowed to do that. Although I will get a complaint when I run it about having an overloaded gun. Weapon is overloaded, yeah. That's fine. I'm glad the complaint works too. That was not a good screenshot. I needed another one. I need the bottom. Okay. I will be right back. I gotta let the dog out. And back. Right, so I'm just measuring these things here. So I'm 2 pixels down too far now. Then I'm probably 2 pixels off here, right? So I gotta go back up 2, and then this has to come back 2. And then this would end up being 5 pixels off there. And then I would want to move. Maybe I should just go removing this one all the way up to 150, which I believe is what I have the other one set to. I can look. Yeah, 150. So let me actually do that. So I need to go from 114 to 150. That'll be 36 pixels. Okay. Move the ammo back too. And then move this up 26, right? There's 4, there's 6, add 20. Okay. Yeah. Alright, get that screenshot. I'm at 140. I need 10 more. Right, but are these aligned? That's aligned. And now my thought over here is that this is off by 5. So I will add 3 pixels to the gun. This rifle sits in at 22 pixels. This gun sits in at 17. So yeah, I will add 3 to the rifle, so it would center with these bullets when it's loaded. Or maybe I shouldn't do that. I actually won't do that. I'll leave it like this. But yeah, I have to go up 10. There we go. And how does this look compared to all the other guns? That one looks pretty good. This one has so much like jitter when it changes between these two for some reason. That one looks good though. Alright, let me set this back. To 10 there. Alright, cool. What have we got? I'm just gonna ignore that one. Alright, so I set that on the Magnum. This now points to Bolt UI. I'm not adding that one. HUD, that's just changing the preview. It's whatever. New file. Okay. Added UI for Bolt Magnum. Yeah. Yep. That's all that is. Okay. Now for the shovel, actually. Shovel and then... Okay. And in fact, I'm not even going to worry about... Well... I'll just copy this. But we'll have no ammo. No such thing as melee ammo. There's no such thing. That's not a real thing. I'll leave it inside a margin container in case I want to move it. Actually, there's like no need for me to have any of that. It's literally just the weapon texture. That's all it is. Okay, cool. And in fact, I would like to rotate this. Can I rotate this? Ooh. I have to add the material then. Damn it. How am I gonna do this? I guess I know where its size is, right? I guess I know. It's this value. That's 70.58824. This 400. 0.5 and 0.5. And then I will give it a negative rotation of 10 degrees. 10 degrees. Yep, 10 degrees is good. And then I am going to have to give this some margin. I'm really just going to try to like fit this in here. Okay. So now it has the size that it really is. Sweet. None of that, none of that. Reset, reset, reset. Cool. Now this just has to point to shovel UI. And no crosshair, I think, technically for this. Yeah, this shouldn't have a crosshair. Should it? It should probably have its own crosshair. Or something like that. And before I commit again, I need to actually make sure that I yeah, that looks good. Let me give it a pretty large margin on the bottom. Like 30. Or maybe 40. 50 even. I didn't have to, I could have just looked at it through the game. Let's grab these guns. Okay. I'm alright with that, I think. For now. Hmm. I was gonna say maybe I go for 15 degrees instead. You know, I'll actually go for 20 degrees. Double that. 20 degrees. Cool. And now I'll move it up even further. I guess I also need to increase this, just in case it ever overlaps with something. And let's go to 80, actually. Alright, that seems pretty good. Wow. That seems pretty good. It seems like it kind of fits. I'm more looking at like where the top of the shovel ends. It fits there pretty well. Okay. Shovel is in. Alright, so I'm just adding data and UI. Oh, wrong one. Crosshair nearby, let's turn off the crosshair. I'll mention that as well. Add shovel UI, disable crosshair. just that. Okay, get. So now it's just revolver. I'm gonna go ahead and do a. I think I can restore this one. Yeah, okay, I'm actually just good to restore. Cool. Alright, so now revolver UI. I'm gonna need let me go ahead and make the scene, and then I'm gonna need I guess just 3 assets here. I'm gonna need just the cylinder with the portholes. I'm gonna need new how could I actually, I wonder if I could still use the diagonal ones and just spin them around. Or not spin them around, but just place them diagonally. Or the current shot where it's like a horizontal view of it. Or maybe if I should just do like kind of the same graphic, I guess, of how it looks right now. Can't even see him. Okay. So let me just go new folder. Revolver. New scene. It will extend. Or it will be, please. Really annoying. Pick. Revolver UI, here we go. And I really don't like that it goes capital. So I need at least a text direct for weapon texture. Give that a unique name. I'm sure I named it right. Weapon texture. Have I ever taken a side shot of the revolver? I have not. Wow. Okay. I thought I already had that. I did not. Well, it's not too hard. I just gotta add the no. Revolver. Revolver new. I will go ahead and fix that name, actually. Why not? I'm messing with it, so... just call it revolver. Okay, now we will rotate 90 degrees on the Y, or the Z. Yeah, that's not actually what I wanted. I did mean the Y. That should be negative 90. What is that? That looks weird. I'm sure that's not what it actually looks like. Oh, it is. Well, I mean, it doesn't even matter. This is just... I'm not even really using the colors here. Gonna have to do a lot of messing with this one to get it right. So the size, I'm just gonna guess, is probably like about 0.4. Out there. Alright, send me to 3D. I can't keep clicking back and forth like this. This is really dumb. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, pretty close actually. Do 5, and then I do need to move it over very slightly. It's just a little bit too far here. Not that far. Or maybe actually that far. Cool. Okay. Save that. All right, here we go. Cool. And this nice empty bit in the middle. That's cool. Or this box around it. That's annoying. These are the same level, right? Yeah. Okay, so I need like an extra pixel on both sides. So I'll do there. Or should I actually do it the other way? I should probably do it the other way. Sweet. So I could have a cylinder that spins, which I think would look cool. But I could also just have the bullets laid out in a line and then have like some... I could have them move, right? I could have them move. I wonder if I could do another graphic where the hammer is pulled back. Because that kind of... Because now I have to think about how do you know if it's charged or not. My thought would be to have... I could have like an arrow pointing... Oh, I could have an arrow in the middle that points to it, and it turns red when you're charged. So then it's like very obvious, like, all right, this is your next shot you're firing, right? This is the top of the cylinder. This is the next shot you're firing when it turns red. I think that's a good way to tell, right? I still have to think about color blindness though. Red. If I just display pure red, that's still visible, right? Regardless of its color, you can tell that it's changed. If it goes from like a faded, semi-transparent white to a solid red. Yeah, that's fine. I think that works too. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna export this one like that. The graphic will stay as it is. You know, an eyelash poking me. And I think I actually don't resize this one. I think I just export it as it is. Yeah. I'm gonna do this one as it is. I'm not gonna resize it. Oh, weirdly, it's not even giving me the option. That's fine, I guess. Cool. Now I want... how big is this image? 250? Kind of what I think I do is I put like the cylinder here on the gun. I think the cylinder is the best one I should do. I think the cylinder is definitely the right one to do. So let's make it 100 pixels. That seems fine. That actually will be grayscale, so... yeah. Okay. Just gonna delete every layer here. Add a vector layer. Sorry. Do need a fill layer though. Sure, whatever. And I will do a group because I'll be using circles and erasing. So this will be cylinder. And let me go and save this before I get too far into it. What? Revolver. Why does it keep doing that? Revolver Reserve. I'm just gonna draw a circle. And I'm gonna click it like this. Solid color, white, good. Good. Ports. Ooh, I'm gonna have to get really fancy with this. I'm basically gonna do, yeah. I'm literally gonna do the same thing that I do for the real model in 2D. So I'll have like, I probably have to draw this out, but I'm going to. Actually, should I draw this out or should I just use... Oh, maybe I don't need to do this. Maybe what I should do is just have... Yeah, what do I get here? Can I just draw like a circle? I mean, I can do it like a color rect or something. And then do... Because I'm just going to be drawing. I can also use 2D stuff. This is my plan here. I'll have marker 2Ds. Maybe I should do this. A polygon. I'll do a texture, and I'll just rotate the texture. That seems best, I think. You know what? Let me get an idea for this in the game. Yeah, this is gonna be a good time when I should probably do like a full screenshot and then put this in the game. So let me just run this and I'll grab a gun. I'll even use the pistol because it's closest to it. I'll take a screenshot here. Full screen. Close. All right, here we go. I'm gonna add a paint layer. And just draw a blob over this. Actually, not even that. I'll do this, and then I can like splice this on, I guess. Okay, where did it go? I don't know. Yeah. Up at the top for some reason. I'm just going to overlap the zeros. It's slightly brighter here, which is funny. I probably shouldn't have drawn over that, actually. Actually, I just wanted to erase here. This is what I really wanted to do, not draw. Okay, so I just wanted that so I could see this better. What is this? It's an empty layer. Okay. Okay. So I've got my background. I'm going to open the image here. Okay. Let me do a group layer for this. Just so I can hide this and see how it looks. So yeah, let me scale this up a bit. So that it actually matches this one. Alright, that seems good. So I think this is about the size I get. Now, how much room do I have here? And I can move this up. So yeah, I probably get, yeah, I'll actually make it even and go 128. And by even, I mean like, you know. Because this is more, I have to consider how much room I'm giving to this, and these bullets have to be distinct. Right, I mean, that just seems too small already. That immediately just seems too small. Anyway, I am going to... Does I copy do anything? If I paste, what do I get? Ooh, I do get it. So yeah, I get a feeling this is not going to be... large enough. So if I turn this off, and I'll add another group here. I mean, yeah, this doesn't feel like it's enough, right? I wonder if what I should do is I would rotate the revolver to give it more room at the bottom, or just move it up, actually. Maybe I'll just move the revolver up quite a bit. Let me copy this back. So I have this full thing. So it would actually more appear like this, I think. And it would be up. I don't know, that's whatever. I can really make that appear wherever I want. Okay. I don't need to make that look too good. So my thinking is I probably take the revolver. I don't know. The only weapon I rotate is the shovel. I feel like if I rotate this, that'll probably be bad. I don't know. Honestly, this should move up here. So what I'll do, I'll just move these two up quite a bit. Let me even see what it gets to at 150. Where's 150? So 150 is pretty much right there, I guess. Just draw a line there. Alright, so that puts that at 150. Then I'm just gonna drag that off. Cylinder over here now gets a lot of free space. A lot of free space. Where do the bullets go? Alright, so this is like the lowest line. That's the lowest line there. So I could really go like this big. Okay, so I think it's about there. Now what size are we looking at? I think I'm off by what? 1 pixel there? And then I'm off by 3 pixels there. 1. So weirdly this is an exact number. I think it's like 220. I don't know how it's possible. Oh, I'd have to go down 1. Okay, let me just get the lines on these sides. Okay, so the height's 223. So that's about a low. Okay, weird. Middle mouse just wasn't working. So 223. 223. So should I go for 224? 224 pixels. 224. 224. I've had too much coffee. I'm feeling it. 220. What's a nice number? That's like between 200 and 256. Is there a nice number in there? There is. I want to make this like a number. I've had too much coffee. Wow. 32. Not divided by 32. Minus 32. 224. Ah, look at that. What a fun number. I knew the number without even knowing the number. So 224. Don't need that. Okay, so now I have 6 ports. You know what would be smart? It would be really smart. Going into doing all this. This is a good idea. I go to the revolver scene. I hide everything that's not the cylinder. And then I take a screenshot of this with the thing. Bam. And I will try to imitate this. Let me look at the height offset for this. Protomesh is at 0. Cylinder axle. Cylinder spin. So if I add these two together, I would get... well, the X I don't have to worry about, because the X is just there. So this is adding those two together gets me negative... I can make this exact. I know I can. So this goes down 57, and this comes up. So actually, I want to go up 0.057 is what I actually want to do. Zero 0.057. Damn. Do I want to go 2.7 up? Do I want to go 1.7 up? Very, very close. Do I want to go 2 up? That's almost perfect, actually. Alright, this is pretty much perfect, I think. It's as close as I can really get it at this size. So I will do... revolver cylinder, great. Got it. Now I can... I'm gonna close that one. I don't need these open. I don't need that open. I don't need that open. Okay. Copy that. I will paste it here. And then I'm just using this so I can get the dimensions right on these portholes. Because otherwise I'm just going to pretty much just make this exact there. Guess I want to go up an extra one on all these dimensions. All right. Okay. So now I'm just going to draw circles on this. And I'll even like do this in the middle. I'll do this thing in the middle. For ultimate immersion. So this will be an erase layer. Yeah, operating here. Filled and no outline. Why is it not snapping to a pixel when I do that? That's really quite annoying. Ooh, I do like that. That's like 64. It's like 64 exactly. That's very nice. I really do like that. Okay, so now I will just copy and paste these. And I want to make sure 224 is my size, so that's the center there. Center there. I am going to ensure that these are precisely measured. So this one is at 51 pixels. So 224 minus 51. This is 1. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Good, that looks perfect. Okay. And here's the real question. How am I actually going to rotate this? Should I actually do it with graphics? Should I actually make this a texture? Because now that I think about it, when I rotate this, the pixels are going to be visible. You're going to see the aliasing. Yeah, I can't actually do this. I have to draw it manually using vector on like in Godot, which is fine. That's not going to be too difficult. Okay, yeah, scratch this. Scratch that. Yeah, scratch that. But I do know the size that I want it to be at. I want it to be 224. And I can practically go ahead and close this. Okay. So I know what I want. Sure, save it. Whatever. Unhide the gun. Okay. Alright, so yeah, here's what I will do. I'm going to add... I mean, actually, I could just add a... what would I do? What would I do? Because for the crosshair, I do a drawing. It's its own class. Yeah. So I can just extend node 2D, I think, is what I should do. Although that does break me... Well, not even. I could put a margin container, put it inside of there. That's what I'll do. No, I'll have it draw. I'll have it be a draw. So node 2D. Attach a script. It will be just revolver cylinder. It'll inherit. I guess I don't need to give it a name, but it does have to be a tool. And draw. I will be right back. Go in the bathroom. And back. Okay. So my plan is essentially to draw a series of circles and use solids and erasing is my thought. So do... I will make all these configurable though too. So I'll just leave it there. I don't need any of that. Okay, so first thing I will do is do like draw circle, position. I'm not exactly sure where my origin is. What's my origin? Let me open Crosshair, I guess. That'll also be a fun thing when I get to it. I want to have a super configurable crosshair, like Counter-Strike has, where you essentially get a bunch of shapes and you can set their sizes and you can change the color, opacity, distances between stuff. Vector 0. Okay. So it is like UV 0's your initial point. Do I actually literally pass 0? Yeah, of course. Duh. Zero radius will be, I guess I do like cylinder radius, which also guarantees it to be an even number. So 50 to 150 here. It guarantees the diameter to be even. Color, we fill it with white. Width, I think I just set -1, and then anti-aliased. True. Right? Yeah. Whoa. Alright, where is... I have to, reload here. There it is, I guess. Oh, right. I have to do layout bottom left. And then, yeah, let me check what I set here for these. Because I do bottom left and then I add, yeah, 4 on each side. And this one actually has 8. Interesting. I'll just leave it like that. Cylinder. Now, the cylinder has to be moved. What is this doing? I think what I do is I put this in... Yeah, I think what I want to do is put this in another margin. And then I set its margins to position it. I think is what I should do. Although I guess I do have exact pixel transform, so maybe I just do that. I want to make it the same height as the pistol. I think the pistol I set the height on it, right? Let me open the pistol. Fit width 154. Cool. I want to do the same thing there. Fit width 154. Cool. And then I need a whole lot of margin on the bottom. You know, this is kind of where I think I do. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do another. Should I do this? 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 Yes. I think I probably should. So now I can reset this to 0. So I never have to worry about that position, and I position it with this. Why does it not move it? Why does it not move it? Why does it not move it? Would I add like a control node here and then put this inside of it? Does that make that work? It does. Good, okay. So I know that the top should be 112 and the bottom should be 112. Why did that make the pistol so much larger? Because I don't want this to expand horizontally. There we go. And then the left should be 112 and the right should be 112. So now I can add or should I just make it draw? You know what, let me do this. Let me make this draw at its radius. So then I don't have to do this, or I don't have to be so silly with this. Yeah, I would just basically do that there. And then now I would position it up or down. Okay, maybe not. Okay, never mind. Not doing that. Alright, I feel like I want to do a second one. So just so that it all kind of fits, I just Is this not tall enough? Yeah, it's not. It should be taller. I should have left that open. Yeah, I should have left Krita open. $34. If I add, it does push this up, unfortunately. I mean, I guess that's fine. That's actually probably best. Pretty good there. Okay. And now this one I would have 4, so it comes off the bottom, and in fact I'll actually do 8. Okay, so cylinder box, I know that's going to be like that, and then now I edit the script for this. This does draw a circle. Let me... because I need to make sure that when I'm drawing, I actually am able to erase. So I'm thinking there's some kind of like set draw mode or something. Texture filter, texture repeat. I'm assuming that if I draw a transparent... No, that would make sense. Do I really have to use a shader for this? I would like not to use a shader, but it looks like I have to use a shader. I don't think I can just draw transparency like this. If I'm adding, I wonder if I could just do like draw negative transparency. Is that possible? Yeah, this kind of, I mean... What I can do instead of doing drawing, I could set up a bunch of shapes. So I could probably set up like... you know, what is it? Just a polygon 2D. And then... okay, or not. Or not. I guess not. Okay, I have to use a texture rect and a shader for this. That's gonna be... Because what I would really like to have is some way to say, like... You know, this thing is going to draw and, like, erase stuff. Alright, I'm just gonna see what happens if I draw like a negative alpha value. This is probably in pixels, right? So let me go... right, the good question is how far away is this? Yeah, I guess let me just do an export. Just some like... port distance. I'll say it goes up 0.5. Okay, I can actually measure this. I may as well measure and get it right. Get it correct right now. So this cylinder's at 0. This port is 0.02. So 0.02 relative to a cylinder of size 0.64. 0.64. Three one point or yeah, 0.3125. So I expect that passing 3125. And it will be drawing wait. If I'm doing radii, be point, yeah, it would actually be 0.2 over 0.34 or 0.32. Yeah, I mean that's the center point. So 0.625. Guess this should actually be 0. Radius, so if the cylinder is 112, I can track this precisely. Cylinder radius is 0.03. The port radius is 0.009. 31.5. So I'll round this up to 32. I can't really round it up to 32. I will round it up to 32, actually. I will. I made them 64 in the image, so... Yeah, so I wonder if that's... I wonder if this makes it do that. No. It didn't. Line 24 cannot convert argument nil to float. Nil to float? What are you talking about? Okay. Let me see if I can do this with Godot. How do I mask? That's not really what I want to do, though. Oh. What is this? Yield? Mask 2D node. Do they present a way to erase? Man, okay. The real issue is I won't get anti-aliasing on this. Hmm. Yeah. So what do? I could do... Okay, here's an idea. To get around the aliasing problem, or like the pixels being weird when I rotate it, I could make the cylinder a texture, but make it twice as large, and then render it at half the resolution. That should get around a lot of pixel stuff, I think. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Back to Godot. Good thing I kept the file saved though. Although apparently I didn't save it, which is stupid of me. I don't know why I didn't actually save it. So I literally got nothing back. Alright. So my thought was to be 224. So I guess let's just go to that. And then I will resize the canvas again to be double that, which would be 448 actually. I didn't even need to really do that. I knew that. Okay. Now I draw circle. Cool. Is that pure white? What is this? How are you supposed to make sure that's like... Wait, what? What is this? That's like useless. Is this really? You can't type in exact values there or see what they are. So this could be slightly off white for all I know. I mean, I can check. Ah, perfect. Okay. Okay, cylinder, and then I add another vector layer that's going to be ports. And I know that I will have them be 64 in size. And if I'm doing double, this will actually be 128. $224, $224. And I think at 51, so this would be 52 or 51, 102. Yep, spot on. Oh, it seems like it's not close enough. Let me go and open this picture that I have. Of course, it will be very nice to have this overlaid. Just above everything. Like have transparency. I think I figured that going one further looked pretty good. Cool. All right. So I just realized, since these are vectors, I can actually just rotate this by some number of degrees. Yeah. Okay, so let me just line this one up, I guess. It looks like we are here at 83. Does that seem right? I feel like it should be 82. Okay. So I could just take this layer and now rotate it exactly some number of degrees. And since these are why is this like only rotating in 45-degree increments? What? What? What is going on? I mean, whatever. I'm pretty sure the pixels aren't changing underneath, and I'm sure it's like fine too. This is really weird though. Yeah, press Alt to rotate in 45-degree steps. Are we like serious? And yeah, it's doing nothing at all. Okay, well, whatever. I'm just gonna draw another circle because that's being just strange. I don't like what it's doing. Why is that up there? Strange. Yeah, this whole thing is being a little weird. Yeah, so I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to rotate them manually like this to make sure I'm absolutely getting stuff correct. Okay. Save that. And then I want to do this center part here, but I want to do a little bit more. So we do a group, add 2 vector layers. So this will be let's call this ejector. And then cuts. So I'll just be drawing a circle here. I don't know how big actually. And this should be, yeah, this should be like an erase, but with an opacity. So I only erase, actually, how would I do this? Should I have the whole outer cylinder be slightly transparent or the inside be slightly transparent? It probably makes sense for the inside to be slightly transparent. So I think we do 25. Center that there. Oh, and it was almost really perfect on it. So let's go to 56 actually. I like these. I like these numbers. 256. And then what I wanted to do, the thought that I had was to have a circle cutting this. But I guess I would do it here and I will rotate this whole thing. So I think I put that there. There. So this will erase the erasing. Right, and now I get this shape here. Well, maybe that's not very good. Yeah, that's actually good. I like that. Let me actually make it... like 32 instead. Maybe not that far. Alright, I'll do 24. So now my idea is I'm going to do the same thing here, except I'm going to rotate these. This one doesn't work. What the... Be 60 degrees. 62 degrees? 62 degrees? That's really weird. Why does that... Why is that weird? Why are these not 60 degrees? Why are these not 60 degrees? The center point isn't correct. I get it. The center point isn't correct. I think I need to add one on both sides at the same time. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Okay, so where's this one at? $352, is that correct? 353. So 95. Okay. Okay, so now if I do this rotation, it should work. Hey, insmod32. $60 degrees. Okay, that is what was wrong. Cool. All right. Now I don't think I think that's actually all. Yeah, that's actually it. Okay. I'm just gonna make sure that's all right. Okay. And yeah, export at this size. That looks nice. Thanks. My idea for the revolver is you have this UI element on your screen that actually shows you the revolver ports itself. Where would I put this? Would I put this in UI? I guess so. It's not really an icon, is it? Yeah. And that's all good. Okay. So delete all that. Okay. It's gonna like try to turn these into bitmaps, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. And if I set that to 0 now, it actually turns it off. I don't need that. Very large. Is there a way I can set this to be like half size? I guess not. So I'll just do that. So fit width means I set the height. So 224. Okay. And I guess this is already a good margin. Now this seems way too large compared to the gun, doesn't it? Okay. The gun's got to be a little bit bigger. I really want to rotate this one, but I don't have any other one rotated. So I feel like it would be out of place. I really want to rotate it. Alright. I'm doing it. It's going to be rotated. It's what, like 400? Or 178, 571. And then what do I want? I don't think I can go more than 30. I was thinking like going 45 or higher than that, but I think going any higher is going to make it just look odd, so. Alright, let's go 20. Okay, no, 15. Just so that this is at a angle. This bottom bit. Okay. So now I would set this higher and more left. Okay. I feel like that. I feel like it definitely needed that. Now, this will be a unique, and how does this work? Can I need textures. Yeah, these all need to be textures nested inside of this. But I don't want them to rotate. How would I do this? All right. Well, let me make them. So my thinking is I just do the same thing that I have for these, but I just make them be this top bit. And then, yeah, I don't need to have an empty image. The port's already empty. Okay. So basically, I think I just want this one. They're 128 in size. Is the size of the port. Okay. So I would do... I just wanted it to get this shape. What is this? Hello? Okay. What just happened? Why did that just happen? What was that? What is going on? What are we doing? I'm super duper confused. What's going on? This is way larger than this image. Why is it blowing it up? Okay. Very confused. Dude, crit is like really buggy on Linux, I swear. It's really buggy. So I'm just gonna close and reopen this file. I don't know what's going on with that. Okay, it made it super huge again. No, it's probably just fine. It's probably just fine. Alright, so really I just want... Yeah, I think it's doing this thing where it changed it to point. It's like converting from pixels to point or something. And that's why that is happening. That's probably why. Why are we in points? You know what? I bet that is exactly what that was, wasn't it? So I'm going to paste. I click here to make it become real. Why is it in point? This is so weird. Why is it now back to pixel? What is going on? Alright, I don't need these open anymore. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open this, and I'm gonna click Save As, and save it over this. Yes. now I can just delete the stuff. Okay, and now I have this. Okay, and now I will have to double this, so we'll go up to 10. I don't want it to fill the whole thing. 28. So I'll do like 2 circles. I'll do one that fills the whole thing, and then I'll do a second circle that's just an outline. That will subtract it a little bit. I guess I can just do it on this layer. So you have an outline, and it's not like that. And then these all gotta go into a group. So I think I want to go. It's gonna be halved, so I should probably go for 8. Okay, and then send to back, so I can click this one. Okay, and now what will I do? I think I just kind of want to scale this up vertically. Yeah. And then I will draw a paint layer that will be in erase at 25. And just paint over this. Okay, I'm sure I got it all. Very sure. Okay. Is it just me or does it actually look kind of orange? Weird. Okay. This will actually go to the icon folder. Yeah, just the same size. Okay. Do the same thing here. It's buckshot. Front. And we'll just delete pretty much everything. I need... What does this layer have? I don't know what this is. It's that. I don't need that. There's this. It does have this, which... actually, I don't need that, I think. I'm just gonna have... the orbs. Alright, those are outlines, so I will keep those. And then I think, yeah, I think from here it's all. Although this is... Do I need an erase? No, because it's going to be like front on, so. Paint layer. I don't need that. Don't need that. Okay. Okay. That's a lot. Okay. I have a circle, and then I have this, which is same size, 8 pixels. Okay. All right. The vector layer. Call this outline. Eight, and then what should I do here? I think it'll look a bit too silly if I do like a hexagon shape. Should I do a hexagon shape? What should I do? Ooh, it's actually about lunchtime. We'll call this shot and shot outlines. Cool. All right. I mean, it's the same shape that I have there, so I probably should. Is this game your job? For now, it is. For the moment. Hello, Tabaxi Hunter. Alright, what's the position of these to make them perfect? I don't know. I think I can just move it and figure it out. Probably. And then they will have to be larger. Do I just double the size of everything? 42? That's definitely not. No, that's too much. What if I add 50%? So this would be like 10 to 32. Oh, that's actually good. 32. Yes. And then, yeah, 32. Although the outline's probably too much now, isn't it? Well, this should actually be at like half size. So. Yeah, that's fine. Two over there. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out. Well, I think maybe I could just move these up one. Probably. That's weird. This is where it matches. That's really weird. This is where the pixels actually line up, I think. Right, 48. Yeah, 48. Yet that one covers this side and this one doesn't. Is that 4 pixels in? Did I make this one too large? Is this one too small? What? $23. $103. Wait, what? Oh, I'm doing 128. Yeah. 25. Yeah, 25 versus 23. Okay. Oops. So which one of these is wrong? Okay. Apparently I wasn't centered correctly. That explains that. Okay. Well, I feel like this is probably not right. These are at 31. So I would do... I'm not even going to try that. 97. I think these are probably gonna have to go out or like down one more or something. Wait, in the bottom it's like really crushed. What? $31. $97. In fact, it actually... Wait, what? Yeah, this is even weirder. Well, this is where it should be. And now it covers that. Okay, don't tell me... Wait, now I'm at 65? What is going on? What was that? What's happening is like... I swear I'm being messed with. That's super weird. That just happened twice on both dimensions. Like, how did I get that wrong, actually? Because I clicked and I dragged and I looked until it said 64 and then I released. Wait, what? Oh, now I'm at 63. Is this what's happening? I end up 64. 64. I almost like messed it up again. Very weird. So now it's at 30. This would be 128 minus 30, 98. Okay. Now, I do see an issue where these two are 2 pixels apart and this one is 1. Do I worry about that? Do I put these closer to the edge? Probably that's all I do. No one will notice. I notice. Okay. I feel like it's gonna look silly having the buckshot just look like a smaller revolver cylinder inside of it. But I guess I'll find out. So the shot is 75. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Buckshot front PNG. Okay. Alright, so now I've got them in there. How silly does this actually look? Where's the, I don't know. 32, 64? Wrong thing. 64. I feel like it does look a bit silly. I could... I could just do like 3 or 4. I think that looks so dumb. That definitely is. It's just like a smaller revolver inside of itself. Here's an idea. I could make the middle shot larger. That's an idea. That could actually be just the whole solution right there. So let me make this... Yeah, 64. Wrong thing. Not that. Undo, please. Now, what I would like is this to be fairly transparent. Okay. Let me do this. group these. Copy that. Or this would be erase. Right. This one was erase. So I'm inverting it. This is now normal. And that one's erase. At 70%. I think it's still the same. Okay, now I duplicate this. Duplicate. And I will delete the shot from the middle. And the outline, I guess. Now here, I have only the shot in the middle. Is this right? Am I thinking about this the right way? Okay. Close. So what will this be? This will be... I think maybe I don't do individual groups then. Okay, let me try doing this. Erase. Okay, wait, that's actually about correct. But I think I can just pull this. I'll leave it in the group. Big shot. Big shot outline. And I feel like it's maybe too big. Definitely. I think I want this at... Can I type, please? And then I think I'm just turning it more into the revolver, actually. I guess let me just see what this looks like then. Less dumb, I think. Better. This is a difficult one because the current the side one is not there. Is this right? So it has the 7 pellets. So I want to keep 7. But the layout I chose just looks so much like the revolver. I do think it's better, but is it still even... Alright, we'll say I tried. I can revisit this later. I'm just gonna make it start working now. Because I think I have both, right? I have... I'm sure the slug is gonna look good. Yeah, the slug is already good. Make the side 1 less than 7. I don't know. I'll leave it for the future. So if I just spin this, which I can't spin it because it's in a thing. If I do, well, I mean, I can spin it because I have this. Size I know is 224. It's not. Well, I mean, of course it wouldn't work. Should I? What can I do? I bet if I bet I can just do this. Can make a control node. Put this inside of there. And then cylinder margin is this. And then I would have cylinder size. It's got to be a really dumb way to do it, but it worked earlier when I did it, so. And now, layout mode, anchors, full. There we go. So now I could rotate, now I can rotate this. That's what I was doing. Right, okay. Now I need a on here, or I guess here. I need just like a triangle. Should I just make it? I was gonna say if I should just make it a regular triangle, or if I want to do something. Okay, I've got an idea. This one won't rotate, so I can make it the same size. I don't need to make it larger. Oh wait, I didn't even need to make these. Well, I guess I don't know if I want these to rotate or not yet, so they stay at double their size in case I do want to rotate. The size of these is 128, so 64. Yeah, so I'll just make, wait, I actually don't know. How big will this be? We just do like, yeah, just a color rect, I guess. Wait, what is that snapping to? Is it snapping to that? That's cool. Although I wish it would snap in the middle. Could this be like 16 pixels? Maybe 20. I think 20 is right. Okay, so I think my idea would be like 16 by 20 or something like that, about these dimensions. Also, this is really 100%. This is quite large, so I might have gotten too big with it. About that size. Maybe even more like this size, 24 by 16. Or 18 by 24. That's my guess. Right. So my idea is like a triangle that's has cuts out of it. And I have made it grayscale. Okay. Right, so first step is a triangle, I guess. Polygon. I guess I just gotta draw it. No outline, foreground. Am I drawing? Okay. It may not be large enough, I don't know. Let me... Okay, sure. Now I will have circles. Of unknown size. It's 32. It's 64. I think I gotta be a lot larger than that. Okay. Be about there. And then this one would be smaller. Much smaller. That's about there. Yeah, I guess like that. That's my thought. A bit larger there. What should this be? 40. Maybe like that. Cool. I don't know. Revolver. Mark. Alright. So then I would have, what do I rotate? I rotate this, so I would put this here. Marker. Wait, how did I make that? Wait, what? No, you're lying to me. That's not same. Okay, there it is. I was gonna say, this is not the same size. I did not, like, make it a square that was that big. Okay, position should be, I think I made it, yeah. And then probably like negative 38, 36. All right, and then the idea with this is that when you are charged, it would do this. It would turn red. Oh, and it would be slightly transparent, actually. That's what I forgot. It would need to be slightly transparent. Where's opacity? Somewhere. Oh, is it just modulate opacity? Yeah, it would just be this. So it'd start white at probably like 0.5 or something. 0.75. And then, or maybe like this. And then when it's on, it turns red. Okay, and that one just sits there. Ooh, okay. Alright, because I'm always worried about losing files, I'm gonna go and commit these images that I've added, and then I will make it work. I gotta delete this though. And then I gotta delete that. These backup files that just appear for some reason. And then the revolver scene should go back. I guess let me check. Oh, almost. these. Okay. Add revolver icon, add revolver graphics, revolver UI graphics. That's literally all this is for. All right. Okay. So this will get update. Yes, update. And pretty much just, yeah, calling this and then I would then read in the weapon position, so I know that this will be a revolver weapon. So I get, what do I get? I get the cylinder position is what I have. I forget which direction this goes in. I guess I can just guess. It rotates clockwise. So it goes from 1 to... Okay, so the numbers go counterclockwise. So as this increases, I rotate clockwise by... I mean, I think I just literally just say... Pull this in. Pull this in. Pull this in. I guess I can also just do hammer, marker, self-modulate. Will just be red. White. With, I think, maybe I set these as colors. I should probably do that. Marker color. I think I said what? 0.67. And then marker color locked is just red. And then I think this one's, at least until I animate it, it's going to be just as simple as rotating it or setting the rotation to 60 degrees times the position. So cylinder rotation equals I guess I can do, is it degree to rad? 60 times revolver, cylinder position. Okay. And then yeah, I guess I would just add each one of these to their correct spot. And then set their textures. What do I do there? I could also just do math to position them precisely. Or I could just drag them to their spot. Alright, let's just do this. This is going to be port 1. And then I believe the numbers go counterclockwise. I hope. I would actually know because I can open the revolver itself and see. 1, 2, 3, exactly, good. Okay. And I guess I can even look at these positions. 173 and 01. I mean, yeah, this is like the only number that I need to know. 01 is simple. 0173. So I believe this is out of the radius of this one. 32. 0173. Is that it? 0.32? Zero 32. So the X will be out of the radius. Why does that not seem right? Why does it seem like it shouldn't be more than halfway? Okay, I'm just gonna go with that. So the radius is 112. Five 40625. So 60 and a half. 60.55, exactly. I will say that, because they will rotate. So 60.55. And then this would be, that's way too far. That is way too far. I was like, I know it'd be like off, but I was like gonna put it here. That's way too far. Just be like 30.275. What? $224. Wait, what? No. There's something seems wrong about that. That just seems wrong. I don't think negative 30 should put me way out there. Okay, what have I done? Y is 0. That's really confusing. Can I set the pivot, the position offset, maybe the anchor? I would like it to be relative to this point. Okay, so I guess what I do is I do 112 minus 60 is what I do. $51.45, and that's the number I should type in. Okay. And then a tenth of this, I believe. So 112 minus 11.2, 100.8. Is that right? No. Oh, I said a tenth. It's not actually a tenth. This would be 0.01 over 032. So that value. $77. Alright, cool. And now I just subtract 32. And then this one is weird. I'm not going to try that one. 19.45. Okay. Yeah, that's not it. That's not exactly it. I think I'm just off by 1 pixel, actually. So if I just go 44, and then, no. I'm off by half a pixel. No. Cool. What? I think I am off by 1. But now it's like weird. Damn. Why is it like this? Why does it allow me to type in fractional values if it doesn't actually, like, do that? Is there a toggle I have to turn on to let it be off? Would that just make it really blurry, I guess? What do I do here? mean, this is definitely still off by a pixel though, right? Like this should probably actually come down one, or I mean up one. It's like a half pixel off. And this one's a whole pixel off. Can I tell? I can tell. I would have to make, I think, I mean that's just not possible, right? That's not possible. These are like square roots. Just look it up real quick. Yeah. Is square root 3 over 2 ever... It would be, I mean, I guess any multiple of square root 3 over 2. But how do I draw that? Because then I think that makes the 1/2 not work. So even if... Yeah, never mind. This is odd. I mean, I'm just not going to be happy with that, I think. What happens when I rotate? Yeah, this isn't still not aligned correctly. Why is that? Why does this not align? Okay, so this would be solved if I drew the cutouts. This would be solved if I drew the cutouts manually and then positioned them, because then the cutout would line up with the position of the round. They would draw on the same pixels. So how can I make that happen? Oh, man, this really super sucks. Because I thought I could just do the texture and I would just say, okay, I just double resolution the texture so that it has good aliasing on the sides when it rotates. And then I don't have to do a shader. But now I have to do a shader, I think. Now, how can I do this? Oh. Okay. Wait, no, I actually get it. So it's gonna be a weird combination. I have the texture, and then on top of this, I would just remove the ports. Okay. So I take. I can do this. Where is it? I pretty much just removed the ports that I'm drawing. So no more of that. No more of that. And this is the graphic that I have, and I rotate this. And I would use a shader, which essentially just does alpha masking. It will take in, I guess what it needs to do is it needs to take in the position of each one of these. So I have to align the bullets to integer values. So I could, I guess, do math in the script and then set the shader parameters to say, draw your circles here at these spots. Or I guess I wouldn't even need to do that. I could just essentially I'd taken the rotation, I compute a position, and I would round that, I guess. So then I get the rounded value of the circle. The rounded coordinate of the circle. And then I use alpha on that. Okay, that's good. What might be even easier is if I had the rounds apply alpha masking. I don't think Godot even gives you blending modes, right? They don't even give you that. Yeah, they don't give you a blending mode. Okay. Yeah, I think I gotta do it this way. This just lacks holes. It's just this shape, and I will do additional alpha blending on top of that. Okay. So now I hit reload. I guess you can save and then reload. Do I really have to re-import this? Why do these keep opening? Dude, I swear this Godot thing is really weird sometimes. It just keeps opening these files back up. Oh, what? No, I exported that to the wrong place. UI, weapon, revolver, cylinder. Save. Yes. Yes. Okay. There we go. So now in this, I will make a new shader. Call this revolver ports. Hello, Cinestrikes. All right, cool. So I just taken a rotation here. Uniform float rotation. Yeah. What is going on? I am making the UI for the revolver. But this part is harder than I thought. Unfortunately, when I just draw, like, I can show you this. So this is like the thing that shows on the UI, and this will rotate and have the bullets inside. The issue is that all of these ones are not at exact pixel positions. So when I place the round on there using pixel positioning, it's off. It's offset. Like it doesn't quite fit perfectly in the middle. So what I have to do is I am going to have to draw these ports manually from a shader and round them to an integer position. And in theory, the shader will compute the same spot as the round does, so the round will sit perfectly inside as it spins. Is it for UI, like the item icon? It shows you the state of your gun, I guess. So the cylinders actually spin, things like that. So when you're shooting, you know, without having to like open up the gun and do something with it, you can just look at your UI and know where your rounds are and what the next shots are. Smart player always recognizes the gun and counts the shots. Yep. What does this do? This will just return, I think, an alpha value. Cutout of... Gee, I don't even really do that, do I? Do I need to make this a function? I don't think I need to. No need for HUD. Thanks for the help. Good devs are always loved. The help? Like, just putting it on the UI? How do I do this? So I mean, essentially I just take in the rotation and I draw, wait. Am I going about this right? Because I get in a pixel and I just have to ask, is it inside one of these? Could I know? I feel like there might be a smart way to not check every port. But maybe I don't know. What do I need? I need a few things. I need a port radius. I need a port distance. Port distance, yeah. Oh, I think I already... I mean, I don't already know that, but... 0.02... 625. So I guess I would pass in 625. Right? Port radius as a function of the whole radius. So 0.009 over that. $28,125. Right, these have to actually be floats. I will do uniform. Well, I actually know. I have the UV coordinate, which is 0 to 1. That's all I need to know. 0 to 1. Do I really have to check each one of these? This seems dumb. I guess I have to. Or rather, I think I can assume. What can I assume? No. Do I really have to do 6? I guess I have to, right? Yeah, okay. I can't think of any other way to determine if the pixel I'm on is already in a specific port and thus skip the for loop. So I'm just going to do the for loop. Because when I include rotation, it's even going to mess with it more. So then that math probably gets really complicated and perhaps impossible. And I should just test each one. I think I can do this without the for loop. I actually really think I can do this without the for loop. But do I want to figure that out? I think I really can. I would essentially be taking like some coordinate space that is just wrapping. So I would go from 0 to 1 is at 60 degrees, right? And every time I pass that value, I snap back. So now I would only have to compute my distance from this point. Okay, I think I can really do this without a for loop. That's big, if I can actually take that out. So I can take my... Okay, I can do this. I can go to... What is it? Polar coordinates. Which would just be... This is the... Oh, actually, you know, I don't remember that. Unfortunately. My theta is... What? Oh, I thought this would be kind of simpler than that. Tan inverse. That's a tan, right? And then I do a square root of r squared and y squared. A square root and a tan inverse. Is that worse than doing a for loop? Because I would just have an angle, and I know the radius, and I know the angle. So I would just have to do... What's better? A tan inverse and a square root, or 6 loops with only a cosine and a sine? I guess that's a real question. 12 cosines and sines, or 1 square root and a tan inverse? Okay, now in those terms, it sounds like it might be better for the tan inverse and the square root. And these are going to be values between 0 and 1, which should be cached. So they should actually just be lookups. Okay, I'm going with that. They should just be lookups. I will leave a note there. A note, though. Note. Determine if 6 sine and sine is... I mean, this is a really silly thing to actually figure out. But I think it is. So... I already forgot. This one is, the x is the, or the radius, I guess. I don't need to think about that. Square root of uv x. Let me do this. Back to uv equals. So the UVs go from 0 to 1 and 0 to 1. So I would do I should invert, I should probably invert the X, right? Or the Y? Wait, what? Hang on. What? Color equals VX. Okay, so it's a bit rotated. Wait, why does it look like that? Why is... Okay, there we go. Now I can decipher that. Rotation 0. Oh, and good, it actually... Wait. Oh. The UV rotates with it. So I don't need rotation. I'm just drawing... No, that doesn't... I can't do that. I have to draw these at exact pixel locations. What do? I think what I have to do is I have to unrotate the UV, right? I guess I can do that. So let me just do that here. I can't do this actually. let me do this. UV X and UV Y. So I need to unrotate the UV here. So I can guarantee I'm always drawing at pixel positions. So I think I remember how to do this. I think it was like cosine of rotation, negative sine rotation. These are vec2s. Because Godot is just crazy like that, and they require you to write these in. And this would be sine rotation. This could be totally wrong as well. And in fact, I think it will look very wrong because whatever. Alright, what's the rotation? Is that spinning? I think so. Ah, yeah, I can see what's going wrong. So UV is going to be UV, and I have to do this dumb stuff. X is minus 0.5. Y is plus 0.5. No. Y is 2, negative UV, Y, minus 0.5, plus 0.5. Alright, there we go, in the middle. And then, is this rotating correctly? So I would be traveling from 0 to, and you know what, let me do the rotation and then translate it back, just so I can see it. It's looking weird again, I think. Ooh, well, that rotation works. I don't know half pi off the top of my head. .5707, 5708. Okay, it looks like I'm rotating it correctly, I guess. Alright, so here's this, and I undo the rotation. This is definitely correct. I wish this value would be, let's turn a little bit faster. Alright, but it looks like I am. So this rotates counterclockwise when I increase this value. And just to be sure that I actually got that right, I'll just look it up anyway. Cosine, negative sine, sine, cosine. Okay. Yep. That's what I got. So I undo the rotation. This rotates clockwise. And then I add this rotation here, and that rotates it backwards. Cool. Okay. That's what I needed. So now that I've got that, I can get the polar coordinates, of course. So UVX times UVX is UVY times UVY. And then this one is A tan. What does this function take? Is it one number or two? Oh, A tan 2 is the 2-argument version. That's right. I guess it would be A tan 2. I guess they don't have A tan 2. Oh wait, they just take both. Okay. They're cool like that. The numerator and the denominator. A10 returns the trigonometric arctangent depending on which overload is invoked. Signs of x and y are used to determine the quadrant that the angle lies in. The result is undefined if x equals 0. But x could be 0, right? Wait. I guess if x is 0, then... Right, okay. If x is 0, then I know it's either up or down. This is my angle. So, I mean, they say the result is undefined, but I think I can just run it anyway. I think it's fine. And then I can just check afterwards if I did it right or not. So, UVX, UVY, and then if UVX is, I guess the absolute value of x is less than some tiny value, then I know that my angle is, and this will be in radians, so I know that polar y would be equal to 90 degrees if y is positive, and if y is negative, it would be equal to negative 90 degrees. So I guess I can just write in positive or negative. Yeah, I can just do sine y times pi over 2. Ux, where did I write that? It should be UVX. Oh, the sine of UVY. What if y is also 0? Well, I mean, that's just whatever. If it's 0, it would be positive. It wouldn't really matter because it's at the center already. Okay, so that's good. Now, if I were to do this and print out my polar colors, can I paste these? Not quite. I don't think that looks quite right. Yeah, this should be yellow down here. The highest value this would be at is like 0.5 times 0.5, so 0.25 square root times 0.5. Should I double this then? Okay, this seems right. Okay. Although this seems maybe not quite correct. Right? Because I don't see any green until we get up here. So this is like -1 right here. So do I have to add 1 and divide by 2? Okay, but I'm still not seeing any green until we get here. Why? Let me just do color red is 0. Yeah. Right, this is in radians. I'm dumb. This is in radians. So this would be... Oh, no. It's in 2 pi radians. Okay, so I'm not adding 1. I'm adding pi and then dividing by 2 pi. No. Wait. That's why it was being weird. All right, there we go. Now that's a smooth one, smooth transition. Polar. I guess that actually is funny. Set that. I want this to be 0. Okay, and that looks like it's correct to me. Okay, very cool. So now this ranges from 0 to 1. In radii, 0 to 1 in radii, what did I just do? 0 to 1 in radii, and this is between... I guess I actually just would add pi. I wouldn't divide by tau, just add pi. Okay. So now this would be 0, this would be... Is it, wait, 0 pi radians, 2 pi radians. Yeah. Okay. This one should be 0 to 1, right? Yes, it should be, because this is in radius. This is in full rotations of radians. All right, so I've converted my point to polar coordinates. And now what I would do is... Can't remember when I said I think you can do this without a for loop. Maybe I didn't think far enough. And it is very much lunchtime. So, just for... Well, while I go get lunch. Okay, I will be right back. I'm going to get lunch now. I am back. I have lunch, and I'm going to eat. back. Lunch is complete. I had a thought. Two things. I forgot why I was converting to polar. Because I was like, oh, I still have to go and do like a for loop. But no, I just take my radius or my angle and I do a modulo on 60 degrees. So it'll essentially always act like I am, you know, just drawing the first one, really. I guess I'm drawing the two halves of the first. The first and the last one, I guess. Wait, which way does this go? 0 to 1y. So it'd be like, I guess I'm drawing like the bottom, right? So I'd basically be drawing this half and then this half on this side, on this port. So I'm drawing the first half of like, what is that, 1, 2, 3, 4? First half of the fourth port and the last half of the third port. Essentially is what I'm drawing every time. Because yeah, then I would just do, if I leave it like this, I would do polar y equals mod polar y, and I guess this would be 1/6 currently. Yeah. Or I would do polar. I guess what I'd do is I would do polar over 6 and then do mod 1. Polar times 6 mod 1. Yeah. Right. So no split into 6 pieces. Yeah. And now all I have to do is check if I'm here or here, essentially. If I'm around here or here. I guess I can also add... Let me do this, just so I'm like keeping it. Fine, I guess. This would be adding. I guess I would do mod polar times 6. This would be polar, what is this, like, plus pi over tau, I guess. Oh, not mod 1. It would be mod pi over 3. No. Alright, let me just do plus pi over tau, because I'm struggling to figure that out, apparently. Mod 1, and then I would just do like add 0.5. No. Would I just do rotation plus... pi over 6? Cool. Okay, good. So now I'm reading a circle in here. So essentially now I just have to cut that circle out. I just have to figure that out. So I already know the radius. So I guess essentially now what I want to do is I want to kind of convert back to so polar x would be cosine polar x, and then polar y would be sine polar y. Is that right? And then I would draw a circle up here. So then I would say so then I'm back in these coordinates. I have a circle that is essentially... Oh, I think I don't really want to do this. Actually. Yeah. I actually don't want to do this. Okay. But that is 0 to 1, isn't it? This is 1, or yeah, 1 to 0. So what do I do? Do I say this minus 0.5? So I'd put 0 here. This would be like negative 1x. This would be like positive 1x. This would be negative 1x on this side. And the same thing here. Probably. Not really. Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, the y is the x coordinate. Did I actually get these like flipped around the wrong way? Maybe I got these flipped around the wrong way. The wrong way. So this should probably be y and this should be x. Oh. That's like an optical illusion. It looks like it's rotating when I look away. Is it these ones I want to flip around? No, certainly not. Why does it seem like it keeps changing? Wait, is that right? Let me flip it around. I want to get the X up here. This is like 0 to 1 like this. Do I have to add? Negative. And then add. No? What? Why is the red weird like this? I want 0 to be here. In this part. Okay, so what is it right now? It's always red? What? What? Why is it always red? Is this divided by 2? Am I doing this right? R times cosine theta. Y is R times sine theta. Let me undo that. So this is X, this is 0, this is 1. 0 to 1. I guess my radius is technically 0.5 or something. One. Why is this weird? Should these be flipped? What am I misunderstanding about this? This is really strange. I guess my radius technically is 0.5, so should I be doing this? Wait, is it because of... Oh, is it because of this? Oh, this is from 0 to 1, right? So multiply by 2. We just all right. So this looks like 0. This looks like 1 to me. Okay. So the cosine of 0 is 1. Oh, that's it. This is supposed to be in radians? Is it? Should this be in radians? Oh wait, cosine theta. Oh, I'm dumb. Oh, I'm dumb. Theta is polar y. So this should be polar x times cosine polar y. I am really dumb. Okay, there we go. So then I go minus 0.5 times 2. Can we please? This like attempt at like doing like smart parentheses is not good. It's just not good. All right, cool. So what I expected to see was not quite that, I think. Wait, no, wait, why am I doing that? I don't do that. Do I do that? You check each one of these. So red, 1 to 0. Oh, wait a second. This is not good. Yeah, each pi is essentially now going like this across. No, that's correct. That is right. Okay, never mind. That's definitely right. I feel like I gotta rotate this slightly so I can actually like see it. Okay. Right, yeah. This looks good to me. Let me just do equals 1 here, just so this isn't like being weird. Because I feel like it's being a little weird. Okay, so if I just draw this slice, I essentially just get this triangle, right, going straight up. Okay. Now checking this one. Ooh, y is not what I expected. I mean, I guess that's actually fine. It doesn't really matter the orientation of this. Yeah, it doesn't matter the rotation of this as long as I get it in the right position. So what I think I want to do is I want to say minus, oh yeah, I want to do minus 0.5. Right. I definitely want to do this. So I end up with like 0 here, and this is negative stuff. Let me even check that it's negative. If I just do absolute value, I should see it mirrored. Okay, so it's not quite correct. Yeah, that line's not in the right spot. That's what I thought. Should this be a third? No, that doesn't seem right either. Maybe it is. No, wait, what is this? This is some value, isn't it? Can I... Alright, let me... do this. Assignments uniform. That actually didn't rotate it at all. Pi over... What? Wait, what? Why is that not doing anything? Am I thinking about this wrong? Is it supposed to be pi over 6? No. I don't have a rotation type, do I? No rotation. Pi over 2, pi over 3 is 60 degrees. Oh, actually, I do want to go like this. Never mind. Right. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now it's in the right spot. Now I want to see this be like a line through there. Oh, sorry, times 2. Why is it a third? Why is it a third? Good question. I don't know. Don't know. One sec. Windows like shining on my screen. The sun is shining. I meant the sun is shining on my screen. Okay, so this should be from 0 to -1, right? And now the red I think should be, this is 0. Alright, this is 0 to 1 this way. 0 to 1. About this direction. So, yeah, I think we'll do the same thing. Divide by a third and double it. Or minus a third and double it. So the 0 line is not there, which is where I thought it would have been. Oh wait, no, this one's definitely a half. This one's definitely a half. I guess this one lines up well. So that's what I'm really looking for. Oh, is this 2/3? Why would it be 2/3? I feel like I must be doing something wrong if I'm doing this weird transformation. I am doing something wrong. I'm not supposed to be doing it like this. I'm not trying to put this where I think it should go. I am... well, essentially what I would do is I would just translate the radius to... I would... yeah, how do I do this? Um... should I be... I feel like doubling this might not be right. Why am I doubling this value? Yeah, I don't know. I actually don't know why. I shouldn't be doubling that value. This is already 0 to 1, essentially. Oh, the one thing that is weird is that this doesn't seem like it's the right angle. This is radius, right? What if I don't do this? Oh yeah, wait, something's wrong there. Wait, what happened? I'm still converting it. Okay, nothing weird happened. That's correct. Okay. So when I... this is a little weird to me. So when I do this... what should I see? Let me do something to make it easier for myself. When it's less than a certain value, it returns 0. If it's greater, it returns 1. This will be 1 minus 1 square root of okay, almost. Almost. So just do UV here instead. 0.5. Yeah, see, something doesn't look right with this. Should I actually do this? This might be the problem. Okay, but this is weird. This is still weird. What is this? This line. Why is it dark over there? Oh, what the? Why did that work? Why did that work anyway earlier? What if I don't do this at all? Kind of nothing, I guess. I've seen this line get larger. So yeah, what is this? This should be the same thing on this side. Do I just leave this as polar X? Honestly, that's probably what I should do, right? Leave this as polar X. Actually, this is really weird. Why is it like this? Why is it like this? Why is it dark on that side? Does this matter? Does this matter? When it's less than this, it returns 0. When it's greater than this, it returns 1. What? Why did that happen? This is... say quarter? Really? And my thought was I'd do polar. Minus 0.5 times 2. Was my thought. I do this. I mean, this is a pretty cool shape, but... should this be 1 minus? Hey, Danilin. I'm struggling a little bit. This should be centered already, at the very least. Why is it not? Why is it not centered? Should I do this? No. It's weird to stretch when I do that. Struggling? No freaking way, dude. My jaw drops as I point to the screen, very surprised. Yeah. I always am. I mean, this looks like a good circle, but it's not... I don't know why it's not centered. Maybe what I do is I do like... just look at these. What happens when I do this? What if I minus 0? It's in the middle. Only 1. 2. 3. And then what if I do polar y minus equals 0 point, or minus just 0? 1? That's not 1. What's the square root of... it's not square root of 2. What number am I typing in? What? Gardening. The square root. Two, 7, and 1, 5. What are these numbers? Am I adding half of... This is the x coordinate. What if I just didn't do this? No, it looks like I still got to do that. This is weird. What orientation is this? Okay, that just moves it that way, right? So this is the x, right? And is this the y? Yeah, I'm looking at this one. This is the y, right? Or is it? This is moving straight down. Okay. What if I multiplied these by 2? What if I did mod? Hello, a spy from TF2. Type this into terminal history. I will not. I'm trying to think of how I can get this to be... I don't know, maybe I already have it. What is that? Okay, so I don't... Oh wait, that actually lets me see the plane that it's on. Okay, that's good. Bring this back to 0. Let's do this and look at that. I don't know what I've created, but I'm gonna slowly figure it out. Okay, so it's on that plane. This seems really weird. Can I get both of these? Okay, for some reason I thought for a second that these were not at right angles to each other, but they are. Okay, they are. Alright, so all I have to do is actually move along one of these planes. I guess I would move along the X plane, so I leave the Y plane alone. The Y-axis alone. So I just move up here. And now I need to somehow invert this so that I draw on this side. So let me turn off the red. And just look at the green. Because the green's going this way, right? What if I did mod 0.5? Okay, not quite. Could I do like 0.5 minus this value? Maybe 1 minus this value? And then I would do absolute value? Okay, am I done? Yes. Oh, was that it? Is this the same way? I do absolute value. No. Unfortunate. Why do I do this at all? What does this change? Nothing? What I do... Actually, no, I guess I can't really do that, can I? Do I really have to move this up? Because this is the direction that y goes, right? This feels dumb if I have to do it this way. I feel like I shouldn't have to do it this way. Can I just do y minus some value? Or y plus some value? It works for the x because I've moved it off the axis. Alright, I tried. I'm not smart to figure out how to do that. So for now I'm left with this. This would be my radius, I guess. Or not even that. It would be... Oh, what confuses me is that I went to polar coordinates and I went back to non-polar coordinates. Is it this change? Is this the change that I shouldn't do? This modification I have? Jeez. Oh, that's drawing the coordinate right, actually. Let me hide this. That's actually drawing it right. Okay, so it's probably because I was doing that transform move there. Hey, Tabaxi Hunter. Cartesian coordinates? Yes. The good old XY. Good old left, right, up, and down. So this one I want to multiply by something mod pi over 3. This is what I couldn't figure out. I couldn't figure out something here. I triple it and then yeah, why did this not work? Something like, wait, what's going on? Oh, wait, I would do... well, I've got 6 now. Should that be an absolute value? I mean, not really. It doesn't change anything. Okay, so then I just have to multiply my x by 6. It didn't quite work. Yeah, not quite. Divided by 6? What is happening? What have I created? It's really close. Although I have black lines there. What is going on? Okay, I have this shape. And I think it's very obvious that my x needs to be divided by something. Do I do this? No. Do I do this? By pi? What number? That's making it worse. Okay, so it is a multiply. I see what's going on. Not that far. What is going on? This is so weird. Why does my circle look like that? I don't understand. Oh, it's like really stretched. It's stretched really weird. Should it just be this and that one stays the same? No. Man. Did I have to do? What have I done? Do I have to do absolute value? How long do I have to stare at this before I realize what I've done wrong? What if I do this? That doesn't really do anything. I think these are all fine, right? Yeah, I have to translate it to the middle before I rotate it. I'm really confused. What's going on? Okay, so I rotate it. This is fine. That's the only way I would get 6, or just a rotation, right? I mean, I may as well even make it 0. I think it's already 0, but yeah, it's already 0. So this should do nothing. So if I take this off, if I take this off, nothing should change. Nothing changes. What if it's this? Okay, that just moves the whole thing. That's all that does. Right, this is all that does. So then I go here, I compute the polar coordinates, a tan x and y. Those are fine. This is in the event that x is 0. Let me wait. Y and x. Oh. How is this even working? Y, x. Okay. It just moves them a little bit. This is okay. But I guess that's what this should be. And this makes sense now. Right. Do I need this? You know, I don't think I need that. I'll just leave it out for now. I've made like a sand dollar, I just realized that. That's kind of what this looks like. Exactly what that looks like. So then what I do here is I multiply it by 6, and then I mod tau. So if I do 3, I would get 3, right? Okay, wait, I might be understanding what's going on. Would this be... Because I double this, does that mean I just double this? No. It means... And that looks really weird. Why does it look like that? Do I... Do I have to do the same thing? Do I do polar times 2 mod tau? No. No. I think I'm understanding why it's doing this. It's compressing it along the x-axis. My other thought was I would do... Okay, not quite. That is so close to being right, but that's not right. I can still tell that it's warped. What is going on? I feel like this is such a simple and obvious effect, and I'm not getting why it doesn't work for me. Okay, I gotta look it up. I mean, I can't figure it out. What is it? Shader, radial, multiply? I don't know. I don't think that's it. Am I still doing something wrong? Is this not correct? R times the cosine of theta. Is this wrong? Is this step wrong? The thing that gets me is that it's right as long as I don't subtract. When I start moving it, it gets wrong. What if I do this? No, I start moving it and it gets wrong. Moving it makes it wrong. Why? Once you make a 6 side, then tell the thing to rotate 6 times. That's exactly what I'm doing. That's exactly what this is. Am I supposed to do it before I convert? Wait, is it like this should be up here? That's just spinning it. Wait. Am I like extra dumb? Why is this making it so large? What is happening? What is happening? This can't be right. I mean, it feels like this isn't happening at all. Like somehow this is not happening. Like, because I'm moving the radius. What if I make this even smaller? What? What? Dude, huh? I just gotta make sure. How is this happening? How do I need to add pi? Does that do anything? No. This is really weird. It just rotates it. Which is what I would expect it to do, because that's what that means. Is this wrong? Is this like secretly polar? Am I? No. It's all correct. I'm super confused. Gonna obliterate my toilet. Dude, I'm like... I feel like I'm going crazy. I don't know, just in case something really strange happened with Godot and there's like a bug. I don't understand how that's happening. It's still there. This is what's weird to me, because this should be drawing a circle instead of drawing a straight line. That moves. Like perfectly. How is this drawing a straight line? Because now it's in Cartesian. It's like my angle is always the same. It's like my angle is always the same. My angle is always the same. Out here, wait. Am I? What am I misunderstanding here? What did I do? What is this? I'll be back. I'm back. I don't get it. This is really, really weird to me. So what I am doing here is I'm changing the point of 0, is what this is doing. Maybe I need to like add one, right? No. Okay. This is the point of 0. In fact, I can even say this is port radius, or sorry, port distance. Okay. The thing that doesn't make any sense to me is this step here. I don't know why. This is just a line that gets thicker. It's not even like I'm drawing a circle or anything. I am extra confused. Just be mod pi. Heck, what is going on? Like, what is this? What is happening? This is the weirdest thing ever. I'm super confused. Just drawing a hexagon. I mean, what is even happening? What if I did back to what if I did I just did this. I feel like something is happening. Wait, there's something here. Wait, I've got like lines here now. Yeah. Okay, something like just broke in my mind, man. I don't know what the hell happened here. I am really confused. This is still, like, wrong. All I did was I take this as I took this. Do I have to add pi here? That did nothing. Sorry, this one. Yeah, there it is. It's just distorted. But hey, this is actually better, almost. Almost. This is almost better. Wait, what? So close. This is so close. I'm just back to where I was. Like, okay, man, like, this was almost here. Does this have to be divided by pi or something? Or times pi? Times tau? I don't get it. I'm at this stupid thing where I have to... What if I did this? I just rotate the whole thing. What if I do this? Yeah. Is that centered perfectly? Oh my god. Have I got it? This has obliterated my mind. That looks warped. That's warped. What is wrong with this thing, man? Why is it just warped? No matter what I do, this is just warped. That is so stupid. I mean, that's absolutely warped, right? Okay, I turn this on, I'm gonna see how warped it is. Port radius. Yeah, it's fucked. What? Okay, that is correct, actually. Minus... This is port distance times 0.5. I mean, why is it so warped? Look at it. It's like stretching in this direction. What the hell is wrong with this thing? It's definitely not that. This is just like nothing. I feel like I have to figure it out like this. Somehow I gotta figure it out like this. Actually, I could almost say that that doesn't look too bad. Do I just have to multiply the x or something? Do I multiply the x here? No. Do I have to multiply the y value? Do I do this divided by 6 at the end? Is that actually what I have to do? I mod by 6 then divide by 6? Dude, what the? Okay. So good. Oh my god. What is that? Why didn't I think of that? Why didn't I think of that? I must be stupid. This is well known. This is documented even. This is a month. It's been documented for a month. God. This is not quite it, though. Or well, it is, isn't it? It is? This is right? Okay, so here's the thing. I've got my UVs. Now I have to align it by texture. I have to align it to a pixel. This has to go out slightly further. Does that just have to go slightly further out? Honestly, like nothing's changing. What? Oh, I just don't notice anything until I move it extra far. Okay. Alright, so I guess I was off by 1 or something. Was I really? 625. I was off by 0.1. Am I off by 0.1 on that? I don't know. Like, same shape? I mean, same shape, right? I guess what I could do now is just stop changing the red and the green. Jeez. This was so difficult. I feel like I didn't even figure it out. I feel like I just, like, stumbled onto it, honestly. That's what I really feel like. Is it really not 2-5? I think I should match what I have here. Have you tried asking Reddit? Oh my god, that was so long ago. I missed that. Sorry. This has like obliterated me. I 0.02. You are forgiven. Thank you for your forgiveness. 0.032. How did I mess this up? 625. I didn't mess it up. So this is correct. Also, what I just realized. When I do rotation here, my UVs get updated. Then my idea is I have to... Okay, right, this is what I do. I have to apply the opposite. I get this value here. So now we're correct. So now I have to do... I have to snap it to the nearest pixel. This coordinate must snap to the nearest pixel. Okay? And then I rotate it back. So I would do, I guess, 30 degrees here. And then this would take 30 degrees here. Which is this. Right? So it basically rotates it back. And then how do I rotate it? Wait, how do I rotate it back? How do I rotate it back? Also, I don't have to do this. I don't have to do that. That's not necessary. So essentially I compute an alpha value here. So I guess I'll just do float alpha. Equals this value, I guess. I do color dot a equals alpha. Is that right? Flip it. Color a minus equals alpha 1 minus. Okay. So now I have that, and then I have to rotate this back. Or, wait. Maybe I don't do the rotation? No, I need the rotation to... Wait a second. This is hard. I gotta like focus or something. I feel like I'm not very focused. Man, I wish I was better at this. I mean, I know enough, I guess, to get there. But I feel like I feel like I should get there faster. How do I know if this pixel is on or off on the texture? I have my point on the texture. Do I not do this rotation? Do I not do that? Because what I have to do is I have to align this to a pixel so that when I would compute a position for it needs to be pixel aligned. One second. Okay. This is really weird. Why? Okay. Just think. So I thought I had to rotate back to account for the UV rotating. But maybe I don't actually have to do that. Yeah, maybe I don't actually need to do that. Maybe I don't need to do this. Okay, I think I'm getting it. UV comes from polar, right? UV is what I snap. Do I have to do this? Yes. Okay. I don't think I need to do this, but I'm gonna leave that there just in case I need it. What I'm going to do now is I'm gonna take my UV and I'm essentially gonna floor it to the nearest pixel. So I think I have like texture pixel size. So I could do UV, and this is an inverse, so I would do UV divided by this value. And I would do UV equals. Do I get trunk? And then I do UV times texture pixel size. All right. I mean, that's not... Okay, maybe I do have to rotate it. Okay, so that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see them all look like the same, right? So then what I have to do is I have to physically move it back. But I can't just rotate it, right? Can I just rotate it? Or what if I did this step last? But it like... This one? No, those are rotated. Wait, they're rotated, right? Wait. Take this out. No, they're spun. They're rotated. Oh, maybe what I do is instead of rotating there... Oh. I go into... I rotate this. I rotate these points by this. Right? So now I've done this. I rotate these points. Okay, so they're kind of there. By Weird. What do I do? Would I take this physical rotation and apply that rotation to the pixel? No, I don't think so. This should be a constant. That won't be a constant value. I could know this value. I could do, what is it? Yeah, this is the value that I would use. Okay, so first of all, just, I don't need that. So what I actually do is I rotate it by my rotation, I think, to go backwards, right? So one of these should always be right side up, is that right? Do I still have it copied? I probably don't. Right, so this one's right side up. It technically also makes this one right side up, but... So this one's right side up. This is 0. When I hit 1, which I could compute from here, I think what I do is... I mean, I have it. I have this exact code written already, so I could go look at it, but I'm just gonna try to remember it. Practice. I have which one I'm in. This is technically giving me that value. So I would do... Okay, so first of all, I do... Alright, so first of all, I'm going to do that. Okay. And I'm going to set a constant up here. So I... Okay, so I have this value. Now I would get a integer value, count, which would be polar y over tau, float to int. I just truncate this. Okay, or just call int. Fine. So here's my count. So this is which port I'm on. And technically I can mod 3 this. I can mod 3 this because I only need to know 0, 1, and 2. 0. There's like 0, 1, 2, 0, 1. These two have the same orientation, right? Yeah, 0, 1, 2. These have the same orientation. Okay, so I will do count. Can mod 3 this. Invalid arguments. Like mod I mod? What? Really? I mean, it doesn't need to be an integer. Can I just do count 3 like this? Cool. All right. So now I take this rotation plus count float. Honestly weird. Minus. I'm gonna sleep. You have fun. All right. You have a good night. You may have been missing me a lot today, but I was out. Yes, I did. Not everyone can sit inside and be on Twitch all day. So why did this not work? Huh. You can. You are built different. Yeah, I am. So why did this happen though? Why is it only the first 3 that do this? Yeah, just forget that. Should this be plus? I'm very confused. Yeah, this is like pi over 6 or something, right? This one works, this one works. This one does not work. Does not work, does not work. That one works. I'm super confused. Why is it only like the first couple work? Or like I can get half of them to work, 2 of them to work. My rotation matrix is definitely right, yeah? I trust this guy to have it right. Cosine, negative sign, sine, cosine. Okay, what should it be? 0 should do nothing. Right? Rotation on its own is enough. Should be negative rotation. No rotations. Okay. So turning this on should do nothing. Why does that do something? This is 0. Wait. This is 0. Which one is 0? Which one is 0? What if I did plus pi? Okay, who is 0? Which one of these doesn't change? This one's the only one that doesn't rotate? This is 0. Why is that one 0? I could literally just print out count. Why is that 0? Okay, that's 0. Okay. This is 2. Equals, what is this, like? I think what I want to do is I want to do like... I'm gonna do this. Okay, that's 0. That's 1. That's 2. 3. 4. 5. Okay. So first of all, I want to get this in the right position. This is kind of silly. That count is like this. What if I don't do pi? I gotta add pi. Just say -2. Sorry, +2. I don't know, -4? Also, what does this do? 1, 2. Yeah. Okay. So I want to get this to be, what did I just say? I just say -2. I need to leave a note. I don't know why 2 isn't over here. I don't know. But it's 2. Right. Cool. Is that what I have to do? Minus equals alpha? Yeah. Should probably be smooth step, right? Shouldn't it be smooth step? Now what I want to do is I want to rotate this. These are all aligned now. Oh my god, they're all aligned. Okay. So now I can make this a smooth step. Right? Smooth step? Is that? No. Because are they going to be inside or outside? Yeah, so how do I anti-alias this now? Because now I have my pixel coordinates. And in theory, all I do when I rotate this is... Can I put like a listener on this or something so I can set the rotations? Text direct. I mean, I should get like... Wait, this should go straight to control. Should be like a signal here or something, right? When the control changes size. Oh, okay. I guess all I do is I just read the rotation of this. I don't have to do anything there. I don't think I have anything that process needs to do. You don't think so? I need to get my cylinder texture. I need to get the rotation of this and apply that to, yeah. Is this it? What? Huh? What? Why is it not doing it? Huh? Huh? Texturic cylinder. What? Cylinder material as shader material. It's not a tool, that would be why. I'm stupid. Not the project, not the project. Just the scene. Okay. They're like set now. They are pixels. Awesome. That's what I've been looking for. Okay. Now, the real question is, how do I alias that? Or should I even, do I even need to do that? I think I really do. That's pretty bad. Yeah, that's like part of the hardest part. Honestly, I need to like save and submit this. That was crazy. I really don't want to lose that. And a random file. Be very, very careful how I do this. I do not want to delete the wrong thing. I don't need to add a HUD. Okay, GD shader, a bunch of empty lines. We'll go fix those. And it's really dumb that for some reason they don't remove empty lines from these. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Keyboard's pixel aligned. And it actually should be like half because I scale it down. Okay. It's all safe. It's all safe. So this one actually needs a scale too, because $224, I'm pretty sure the texture is 448. Yeah. So I need to pass in I need to pass in, what do I need? So if the scale is like 0.5, right? So this would come in as like 1 over 448. And then divided by my scale. So it's twice the size. This would come down to, if my size was, I guess my scale is going to be my size over my texture size. So 224 over 448. So it'd be 0.5. So I guess, yeah, I'll just multiply by scale. Okay. And then I will compute the scale here. Wait, sorry, cylinder size. Yeah, essentially the issue is those pixels are going away. They shouldn't be going away. So this is like 1 over 448 times 0.5. Oh, no, it would be divided by scale. It would be, yeah, divided by scale. Honestly, let me just do pixels. This is stupid. Size vec2. Which is just this value. Why am I still typing that? I'm clicking here, please. Okay. Yeah. The question is now, how do I smooth this? I have my point, I guess. Can I use smooth step on this? I guess I could, right? This is edge 0, edge 1. So essentially, as this value gets further away, this becomes 1. Oh, if I just do that. Oh, this does blur it. Okay. Let's do radius and then 0.9. No, not smooth enough. That looks pretty smooth. 9.6. Uh, 9.5. So if I start applying a rotation here, yeah, they're moving by pixel values, which is good, which is what I want. Okay. You know, there's actually something really weird about this. There's something really weird about this. What if I didn't do this? Weird. Yeah, something's weird about this. I mean, they jitter just fine. I mean, is that fine? It's not really fine, is it? The thing, okay, so the thing that's weird to me is I'm starting to wonder if I've wasted my time again. Because something's weird about this jitter. The fact that it jitters is weird to me. That is really weird to me. The point of doing this was to get these to be pixel aligned. which they are. I think it's okay. I think this just means a smooth step wasn't the right choice. This isn't actually aliasing it, right? Just do like step. Radius. Why did this not work? I think I just like totally wasted my time. I might have. Man. Why do I do this? Why does this happen? I don't think I had to do any of that. Because what should I have done? I should have just... No. I think this should be right. I think it should have to... Okay, no. I'm sure this is right. I just have to alias this somehow. It's not aliased yet. So I think what I do is I can compute the difference before and after I do this. Or essentially, I guess I do card times size. And I'll do some interpolation on that. And yeah. So let me do... The 2 coordinate will be card times size. And then I'm essentially just looking for bilinear interpolation, I think. I don't have to do anything crazy because I know I'm just going from 0 to 1. So bilinear should be fine here. What does this mean? I'm gonna go back to, because I've used this video a few times for bicubic, but I now want to use it for bilinear. What did I use to find this? Oh, it's just this. I guess it just showed up in the search results. Cool. I know bilinear is pretty simple, but I don't really feel like figuring out the code because I know there's a bunch of stuff about the offsets.
Adding a small offset to the position. Once I've sampled these points, we end up in a situation where we need to transition from red to black, and everything happens with this top left bias. This is easily fixable by adding in a half pixel offset to take into account that we should be sampling from the middle of our denormalized pixels. Now,
Alright, and this isn't a texture anymore. This will require me to do 4 pixels per bit. Yeah, that's actually a problem. I'm not sampling from a texture. Actually, it might be simple. Essentially, my thought is if I know I'm only going from 0 to 1, I would essentially ask the question, how far into my pixel am I? If I'm dead center on my pixel, then I apply this fully. If I am too far outside of my pixel, okay, so say I'm like right here, right? I'm on the edge. I would have this value, right? My length. That car is away from. Okay, why did smooth step not work though? Smooth step didn't work because why didn't it work? Because this should be setting to a certain value, right? Actually, how does this work? Why does this work? Yeah, because these are still just pixels, right? Why? Wait, why does this? Jitter so much? Yeah, I mean, look at it. It like bounces a lot. But if I zoom in, it looks fine. Why? I think what I'm actually missing might be. It might actually be that this is supposed to be texture size. It does look better. It does look better. If I just use that. Okay. It's still a little bouncy, but that's better. So I should be able to put this into place. Not 19. This is really weird. Why does it do this? Like, these two don't look the same. And they should. I think I have wasted my time. I should have just moved the ports to match up with this better, is what I should do. I have double the resolution so I can get like a half pixel change out of it. Also, how are these like filling it up that far? And I have these at like 8 pixels in. Is the scale wrong or something? Because this should be like 4 pixels here, right? That's like maybe 2. Why is this weird? I guess this is technically 2 pixels at a time. Yeah, I mean I literally just have to move this like a half pixel to the left. Or not a half pixel, but 1 pixel to the left. I'm gonna remove it. And go here. Move these ports over 1 pixel maybe, if I can. Am I in pixels all of a sudden? Pixels, please. Is that 1? Yeah, these would just have to move 1 pixel to the left, right? And then this one, that one's right. So it needs to go up 1 pixel. What about this one? Up and left 1 pixel, 2. Is this one the opposite? Does it go left and down 1 pixel? I could make it go left and up 1 pixel. Is this one perfect? It is. Left and up, left and up, left and up, left and up. That's what I'm gonna do for all these. What is going on? Why does he keep setting these to points? Yeah, let me go down instead. Actually, this should be like right. What shouldn't it? This goes down one. So I had 97. $351. Where the hell are my things at? What? What the hell happened to these? They're all weird now. They're like out of place. I don't understand what happened. Did I rotate these like wrong? Okay, let me... What? This is what it should look like. $224. Here. Okay. Yeah, these are weird. I don't know how I did the ports this way, but we should go manually move these into place, I think. Is there a way I can move like one pixel at a time? No, they're just dumb like that. Oh my god, I can't move it so precisely. My mouse is too freaking sensitive. I mean, I'm like pixels short on this side. This is weird. Oh, I've done this. I've got such something so messed up looking. What is this at? Let's just... Right, this one actually looks good. Maybe it's too far up. Should be like 81 then, or 82. It's actually probably the closest I can get. Yeah, 82 is actually good. Sorry, 81. Okay, let me do this. Let me do... What is this? From 224 to 81. This is my distance, right? It's 143 times... I need to do more math. Radians of 60 degrees, right? Okay, well, that's just 1.5. The sine. So I guess what I would do is round up to 72. Or what could I do? Essentially, I would take 224 plus 71.5. Do 224 minus is that right? 100? Yeah. No, that's not right. Cosine is the x distance of 60 degrees. Huh. What? Yeah, why is that like 123? It means I'm going up. Oh no, this is right. This is right. This is right. Okay, this is right. So this would essentially be 100 and 296 and 100. So 296 left, 100 on the Y. That ain't right. That's not right instantly. Just put me up like here. Ah, I'm doing 30 degrees. This is 30 degrees off. Or minus, actually. Let me try this again. Cosine 30, 224 plus this value. Now 224 minus this value. I don't know how those got flipped around. So I'm at 153 and 358, 153. 358, 153. No. Not even slightly, no. What? So the Y is 153, the X is 348. 348. Okay. Okay, but now this is definitely like wrong over there, right? You know, what I do know is I'm pretty sure I did all these correct. Pretty sure I did all these exact. I really think I did. I just have to like move the pixels into place is all I have to do. Okay. I mean, like literally all I have to do is get these to be aligned to the nearest second pixel, right? That's it. So let me do pixel grid. I guess I just do grid 2. I guess I do 1 with 2 subdivisions. Yeah, all I have to do is get these lined up to a pixel here, right? So it should be back 1, and it's already good. Oh my god, what the hell? Right, let me do something here. Let me just like literally start over with these things. This is just crazy to me. Because I feel like it's possible I just did them wrong. Tough day, honestly. Really tough day. It's lined up to 16. It's lined up to 160. Okay. Delete all of these. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this whole thing and rotate it. That doesn't seem like 60 degrees. Maybe it is. Okay. How did I just delete that by clicking it? Okay. Yeah. White. Two options, no outline. 128 by 128. Okay. Now I do it again. Okay. So now what I will do is taking this, I will turn on hide the guides, on the grid. So this is my 2 pixel to 2 pixel alignment, right? So I want just make these white. I don't want to see those. So these are my pixel alignments. Okay. These are all almost aligned. That one's not aligned to the left and right, which is fine. It is aligned vertically. This one's aligned left and right. Yeah, these are not aligned left and right correctly. So I think what I will do is actually move these over 1. Show the grid again. So this needs to be moved out 1, so that lines up there. To there. And to there. Right, these are essentially just 1 pixel. I mean, that's honestly just weird. Okay. Just 1 pixel out. Okay. Need that shape. This becomes a race. Hide that. I am not impressed with myself. Okay, they've all moved a little bit. And they would now be perfectly centered. There's a certain level of being too smart that I am at. That I try stupid stuff just because I'm like, oh, I know about this. I could make it a shader. Write a shader. Maybe I should just move the port over 1 pixel. Maybe I should just move the port over 1 pixel. Maybe I should just do that. Maybe I just move it over 1 pixel. Right? Instead of being a dumbass. Right? Don't be stupid. Yeah. How many hours? Many hours. Several, actually. And another thing is I think I made it too big. I don't have a good way to rescale it. I mean, you see, if this all could have just been vector graphics, I mean, it could be. I could actually make it vector graphics still. I could write it out, you know, vector graphics, rescale it to whatever size I want. Okay. It's all happy now. Everything is good. It's set up. It's there. Markers here too. If you really think about that, if you train your brain into self-imposed psychological blindness, Medusa would not have effect on you because you psychologically would not be able to see her image. What are you talking about, man? What is all that? Dude. I wish I was you know that I don't know. Are you at like would I? You know that like meme where it's like the bell curve, you know? Like the really stupid people and the really smart people, and they both have like the same they have the same idea. And the guy that's in the middle is like has some really stupid idea. That's me. That's where I am. I can make it a shader. I can align it to the pixels. You did not fall asleep. Yeah, that would be true. I've had a lot of coffee today. I brewed some and I like drank like a couple sips of it, and then someone brought me this very large cup of coffee. I've been drinking it recently. Oh man. I may struggle to fall asleep. Where did I just go? Wireless HDMI. I think Godot just crashed. I just hit save and I think it's gonna crash. Yep. Couldn't handle that. Wireless HDMI, isn't that just like photons? Isn't your monitor, you know, if you really think about it, already wireless? Aren't your eyes like wireless receivers? Alright, so what did not save? Oh, it did save. It just crashed after I hit save. Okay. That's like, that might be too distracting. My eyes have wires. But they receive wirelessly, right? I don't have to hook my eye into my computer to see it. Is that too distracting? I feel like that's really actually distracting. So let's not do the rotation. Let's go here and assign the rotation when I do that. Why am I hitting play? That's not what I'm doing. Well, that can't be right. Yeah, that can't be right. Ah, pi over 3, not pi over 6. Get Mario Kart Wii? We did have a Wii. We don't have it here anymore. We need, like, the new one. Wait, is that pi over 3? Times 1? Pi over 3? That's not right. Wait, what? Rotation equals I times pi over 3? I do... Oh wait, is this negative? Negative, I think. There we go. Okay. I mean, it didn't really change it, but that's better looking. Now when I rotate, they don't rotate, but they will line up with that when it spins to their spot. It does look wobbly. I mean, I just can't fix that. There's nothing I can do about that. Get the emulator. Emulator. What I should get is just get a new Wii, I think. Elevator. Elevator. So that's correct. Let me make them all right. Update. It says the cylinder rotation, and then we go through each for I in range. Ports. I guess this would just be Termaluo. Weapon, revolver. Somewhere here is the thing. Guess this would be like reserve size? Ammo reserve size? Or just mixed reserve? Yeah, ammo reserve size. And then I would do... I would get that port. And then I would do port texture equals revolver reserve supported dictionary that if not ammo, then I need to do port texture equals no. Otherwise we have ammo UI texture. Ah, not quite. It's not quite, not quite, not quite, not quite, not quite. So I have to have some kind of split that converts this to the other one. How do I point? Ooh. Maybe I have like an alt image, alt UI. I'll just do this. This feels dumb, but it doesn't come up with it right now. And I'm just gonna do like ammo. Alt UI texture. Right. And then I say if revolver it's like cylinder ammo state I say port self-modulate equals 1 else made the dog jump. Reserve opacity. Does this work right now? Does it just work? That would be cool. No. I haven't said it yet. I thought it doesn't just work. I'm glad you thought of that. So there would be an issue in that this UI texture is empty. And I haven't set the alt textures yet. Now, it will just work. Okay, so if I hit E, it does not appear to have set itself to be. Interesting. Get Saints for the third. What is Rut Rackers? I've played that game. No, I've not played that game. I think I played the third is the newest one, right? Something like that. Okay. So this has to call back when I shoot it. Because there's actually nothing that happens, it just shoots. Weapon updated emit. Huh? How did that not work? The third is the third one. Charging works. What? Weapon type fires self. Returns true if ammo state changed. So is it that this one has to return if ammo is chambered around live, false, updated ammo true. Should only happen for the revolver. Does the revolver actually go there? Like it might not. Nope. We go here. Oh, I never said it to be true. Ah. Jeez. The click didn't do anything. On weapon fire. This can signal empty weapon which turns off recoil rise. Right. Somewhere I have to say hammer cocked is false, though. It goes to fire projectiles. Wait, right? This has to set that to false. Fire projectiles. Yeah. How does this say? That it's not cocked after I shoot. I mean, it has to, right? It has to. Let me do... This is not... Get back. All right, we hit that. Oh, it does come back from false. Emit fired. In revolver. What? Oh. If not is round live, revolver.hammercocked equals false. Is it state updated? Wait, this should do that, right? This is all this does? Is that all this does? No. State updated. Interesting. This calls state updated. Does weapon node listen to this? State updated? No, revolver listens to this. The revolver scene does. Somewhere. There it is. Yeah. This is interesting. So no one actually listens to this here. Or it's just that one that does it. Weird. Weird. What if I were to do like emit charged? Could I do emit charged? I could do emit charged. And it would not work. Because that would then assume it needs to charge the gun. It would go here. Can I just have some generic thing where it's like emit updated? Me too. On weapon uncharged. You do this. Weapon uncharged. And the only one that emits it is going to be this one. Did you know it's possible to find people's DCIM folder on torrent? What? I don't think so. How? Looking on BitDig. What even is that site? I have to end soon. This is monstrous what I'm doing. Is that spaghetti? Like, is that really? Is that what counts as spaghetti? It's not doing it. I'm setting hammercocked to false and then calling emit uncharged, and then the weapon node calls uncharged. It does weapon updated emit. Is the mistake my own? No. So where does it not make it? Oh. It's my own mistake, of course. Yeah. That's done. Right? That's done. I did it. It only took me like 3 hours to do something that should have taken 5 minutes. Where's my bullets? This actually looks kind of cool. How those go in. Look at that shape it makes. Makes a star. Wow, it did not rotate at all. What? It did not rotate this at all. Why did it not rotate that? I mean, I can figure that out tomorrow. I gotta stop. Yeah, it like takes it a second to get there. Weird. This one like spins it as fast as I can click. But when I'm actually shooting them, it doesn't spin it. Why? Okay. Sending this and leaving it there. Stupid, stupid, stupid stuff. Stop doing this. Can I add everything? Why does weapon scene have something? I almost don't want to look and just send it all. Okay, so those are set there. Those are setting things there. M updated true. It's a bug. Signal uncharged. Emit uncharged. Emit uncharged. Uncharged disconnect. Uncharged connect. Are we serious? We just added some extra lines, some extra spaces there. I overwrite process just to write nothing. Okay. I can't let that go through. Seems good. Or is this like adding? Revolver UI as a to represent state the gun and a marker for hammer. I spent hours on a shader when all I had to do was move the dang ports 1 pixel to the side. Alright. That's it for tonight. Today. I will be back tomorrow. Hopefully with some more fun stuff that I'm not gonna go crazy about and do something insane that wastes a lot of time. Okay. Yep, I will. Thanks for watching, chatting. Very cool. Goodbye.